Welcome on to the stream chat. Welcome in, welcome in. If you were new here, make sure you drop a like. And if you're just watching this after the stream, yeah, let me know. Just leave a comment down below. But, Cat, right now is not the time, Cat. No. But anyways, we're going to hop into this. This is part 2. Last night we did a 3-hour live stream, a little over 3 hours, on franchise mode of the Utah Mammoth. It's custom because this is NHL 24, so the only thing that is not on it is Sergachev. He's not on the team, unfortunately, but that's it. Oh, this is not the right... I don't know why it always takes me into this one. The main thing is we want to win another Stanley Cup. Last night we were able to win our first Stanley Cup in the 2028-2029 season. We want to win another one. That's the goal. Oh, I don't want a new... God damn it. I keep screwing this up. Hang on, this is going to take me a minute. I don't want to do a new. We might do an expansion team. You never know. We might do that. We could do an original 6 team. You never know what could happen. Anything could happen. Thinking of new videos, but we're going to go into load. Hi, Cat. Utah Mammoth. It's the backup. We were able to win the Stanley Cup after trading the best goaltender in the league, Victor Buffalo, a custom goaltender, 98 overall, for a 27-year-old that played for Minnesota, Walls. Oh my god, I don't know how to pronounce it. 90 overall goaltender anyways, and he's the only reason we won the cup. We're just going to go in here real quick. We had some pretty damn good players. In here to start, we, not just 1 Game 7, not just 2 Game 7s, not just 3 Game 7s, 4 Game 7 wins. That's absolutely insane. We went 3 wins in a row each time. Crazy. The awards. We were able to secure the Stanley Cup. Yet to have a President's Trophy. Obviously the Campbell. Individual awards, Mitch Marner is going to win the Art Ross. Elias Pettersson, the bum, is going to win the Hart Memorial Trophy. Quinn Hughes is going to win the James Norris. Lady Vine to Connor. The Calder Trophy is going to Gavin McKenna on the on the Utah Mammoth. No, that's not the the Calder. The Calder. The Conn Smythe is going to go to Tej Ingla. I think that's really all the Utah awards here. Oh, no, the Maurice Richard is going to go to Hedstrom. It's really all that matters here. I don't really care about the AHL very much, so we are going to go into the re-signing phase. We have $99 million on cap space after winning the Stanley Cup. We have our salary cap is 99. Our projected spent is $83 million. Our cap space is $15 million, which should not be too big of an issue, knowing that we do have only a couple players we need to re-sign here, like Logan Cooley and Tej Ingla. This is going to be a pretty hefty contract, but that's okay. We'll sign him for just a little bit. Tej Ingla, and we did also get rid of Clayton Keller last season. That one was rough, having to get rid of our captain. He just said he didn't want to play, and you know what? That's fine. He didn't want to play. He didn't want to win a Stanley Cup, and that is A-okay. We'll sign Lundell because we kind of need him. Need him just a little bit. He might end up retiring. You never know. If he doesn't accept that, I know I had to offer him a pretty hefty price last year. If he doesn't accept that, I will not be signing him. The goal here is not to spend a whole bunch of money. Just gonna go to goalies really quick here. So this man, he did lose an overall, but he was an absolute legend in between the pipes. Joseph Wall did good. We picked him off free agency. I think he did pretty damn good, just in my opinion. We picked him off free agency in the 27-28 season. These two guys, they're doing decent. I wanted to see one of them in the NHL here soon, but I don't think that's going to happen. Centers. Travis Boyd is an absolute stud in the AHL if he can play in the AHL. Which I don't see why he can't. It's a lot of money, just saying. Janik, I don't really care too much about. This dude, he had some incredible growth. Asking price, it's a lot of money. I guess. I think we'll get rid of Janik. I think it's about time we let him go. This guy, I'm still waiting for a little bit more growth from him. Actually, I think we'll just sign him. Go ahead and sign him to get him in that player program. I mean, we have a pretty good player program, I've learned. Left wings, we are cooking the league. Dylan Gunther, Marcelli, didn't expect that from him. Gavin McKenna, Lawson Krause, like, we are cooking the league. And this guy, AHL, like, what's there to say? Pretty good guy there. Got two pretty good guys. This guy, I indeed want to give a chance. Second rounder. Top 9 forward. I think we'll just let this guy go. Our right wings here, hopefully we can pick up a new right wing. I don't think this guy's going to be able to cut the roster anymore. He's pretty good in the minors, but he's just not playing in the minors, which is an issue. So depending on how much money he wants, yeah, that's a little too much for me. I'm going to release him. So mainly the main concern is we want to pick up a right wing for sure. This guy, he's pretty good. He's grown quite a bit. I think we picked up a defenseman in the draft. Depending on how much he wants. Yeah, we'll give him a contract. It's not too bad. Kesselring is a great AHL player. He's not an NHL player in my personal beliefs. Seventh rounder, I don't really want him. He can go. Another seventh rounder here. He's kind of decent, but I don't think I'd give him a chance. Fifth. This guy a lot of people wanted during the trade, but I'm not really too worried about that. So either it's a new defenseman this year or another right wing. Preferably a left defense will be the best route, but we'll see. Got some pretty good defensemen. I think our defense is pretty mid. It's not the best, but it's definitely pretty decent. Also, we need to look at head coaches, because for some reason, even if it's on auto-sign head coaches, it doesn't auto-sign head coaches. Let's see who. Oh, yep, Essa Lindell. Damn. So, cap space is a bit of an issue with us right now. Got some expensive players here. I don't want to give this kid away. It's the only cap space that we have. I mean, I guess we can let Essa Lindell go. Not too worried about him. Travis Boyd, it's a rough loss for the AHL, but we're not here for the AHL. And Soderstrom, I guess we'll give him away. I think somebody we might end up trading this year. This guy might end up getting traded. It's definitely had a career out for him, so it would not hurt to get traded. I would like to re-sign him, but we don't have the cap space and offer him what we have on cap space, and I don't think that it's going to happen. Yeah, we're going to have to just let him go on free agency, and we'll go from there. I'm sure trading Hayton, we can pick up a pretty good player. I really want to trade him, but we might wait until deadline, or depending on how our season starts. I don't know. I would like to look at the free agency, just see what I'm missing out on this year. Definitely missing out here. Got Myro Heiskanen. Definitely a defenseman I would have liked to pick up, but it's okay. There's a lot of really good players here. That's Deuce being wonderful. I've got Jamie Drysdale, rookie, Cider. Got a lot of very good players here. Hemming is definitely a damn good right wing. Oh, yeah. I think we will leave the $1 million that we have on cap space open for now. We have enough cap space, just... Might be able to open up a little bit of cap space here. Good plan. Yeah, I don't want to lose either of these guys, so... Season's starting off really good. The stream will end when we win a Stanley Cup. So if we do go back to back, this is a pretty short stream. And then I'll stream like another game or something. So. Bad loss, 10-2. Another bad loss. I would really like a President's Trophy. I don't know what I'm gonna have to do for that, but definitely have to push for something. Oh yeah, that was a bad loss for us. Should not have lost that one. $7 million contract. Throw on Jacob Slavin. two really good defensemen there. Gavin McKenna, we're really going to need to get... That $1 million is definitely helping us out right now. 4 years. 1 year left, oh boy. May have to throw in a second. I don't want to get rid of that first round pick that we have, honestly, so if I can try to keep it a little more. Throw in a second. Kind of thought that would have to be what was going to happen. Hopefully it was a good trade. Definitely rough to lose to a team that hasn't won a game yet. And look at our lines after making that trade. So top line is stacked. What a line. Second line also stacked. The third line is also pretty stacked. The only line that's rough is this line, but we've got a couple of studs like these two. I don't really care for Leonard. Goalies definitely good. I hope I don't need to get rid of a goalie here soon because that really suck. Brock Faber is one who I'm missing here. Defense. Oh yeah. Definitely got a little bit more of a core. Jacob Slavin with Sean Dursey. That one's going to hopefully be a pretty good line. Let me move Nicholas Hag down to the second line with Sub and Dermott with CC, which eventually Brock Faber will be back to take Dermott's spot. Just want to see in the AHL really quick, just because I'd like to see what's going on too. I want to see, maybe he's scratched right now, I'm not too sure. Yeah, he is. This is a kid that we just traded for. Oh crap. Alright, I think we made a pretty good trade. Hopefully it can take us to a back-to-back Stanley Cup. We'll see how we start playing. I mean, I think we've started playing pretty decent since after that trade. Obviously, our cap space is only like not even $1 million from being maxed out, so definitely, hopefully, we made some good decisions. I really hope we did. Hayton's definitely a key piece, and maybe he can hopefully be a top liner with Carolina. He's just not pulling it off right now for us, and still a decently young player, kind of pushing his 30s, but I think he'll be okay. But we've definitely started doing quite a bit better, so as I say, losing. And even when we are losing, we're not really suffering really bad losses like last year. And then we get shut out. I should just keep my mouth shut. Seems like New Jersey's the team to beat right now. And it's definitely those critical games we need to win, not lose, that are in our division for sure. Which I would like to open up a little bit more cap space. I can't right now. Cannot suffer that. If they ask for players that aren't contracted yet, I might give them away, because obviously I'm not going to have to risk signing a player I really don't want to lose, and then losing more cap space on that. So that would not be ideal. But after that month, we did pretty damn good, I'd say. I'm too worried about the trade deadline. I do want to do one of these with without cap space, make like the best team or something. The thing with that is you can get all these players, and they're all going to retire eventually. So that's something that I like doing, is just no cap space at all, just a free players basically, and get a bunch of these stacked players, and eventually they're going to retire. They're going to start downfalling, and before that you trade them for draft picks, first rounders, for good players, and then there you go, you got young players for a while. Free agency also helps out a lot with those, so. And your team's not good forever. Eventually they're going to lose a cup, so. We're a 30-11-4 team right now. That is like the best record I've ever seen this team have. Definitely made some good decision. I would assume trading him, because Jacob Slavin definitely is a key piece. Our defense really struggled, and it kind of does struggle still a little bit. We're a 31-11-6 team. We're doing good. For now, at least. It's enough to rack up 74 points. Obviously, the season's not over yet, so I can't really say that we're the best, but we're doing decent. Just need to win these critical games in our division. I personally do not think we've ever had a 100-point season. I don't think we have. A lot of the times when we make playoffs, we're like either a wild card or we're fourth by like 2 points. We really want to start winning a lot. Critical games right now. Cannot lose like we just did Vegas. Gotta win, gotta win, gotta win. My heart rate is definitely fast right now. We are clinched in playoffs, which is good. Hopefully it doesn't mean that the team's going to start down spiraling, because we need to still win games and whatnot. The critical games on this one are going to be LA, Minnesota, Dallas, Nashville, and Colorado are the critical ones we definitely need to win. We got LA down. We got 1 point against Nashville. We won against Minnesota. Are we able to win against Dallas and Colorado? We lost to Colorado and we won against Dallas. Okay, I don't want to speak too soon. I think the season's over now. Yeah, the regular season's over. First round's against San Jose. I do want to come in here really quick and see how good the team did. Team did really good. Gavin McKenna is definitely going to be a top player here soon. Great players all the way down the board. One thing I do want to see is goalies really quick. Oh yeah, Wallstead did pretty good. Fortunately, he's not our 99 overall beast anymore, but he's still a good goalie. Don't let that fool you. I did want to look at something that I just missed. With a 53-21-8 record, we were the best in the Central Division by 6 points. 8 points? I think that's 8 points. No, could be wrong. In the Western Conference, we were also the best. And in the league, drum roll please. Let's go. We finally did it. We won our first President's Trophy. For your Utah Mammoth, we have won the first President's Trophy in our time in the league, which is great because last year we just barely made playoffs by a couple points and we ended up winning the cup. The year before that we did not make playoffs. The year before that we got eliminated in conference finals, and the year before that we had first round exits. Definitely we're hardly pushing into playoffs, and to see us now win the President's Trophy, it's a great feeling. Great feeling. First series is against San Jose in round 1. We did lose game 1 and pretty hard loss, 4-1, unfortunately. We are going to lose game 2, 3-1. Are we going to be able to strike back to make this a 2-1 series? Yes, we are. Game 4, we have a chance of going down 3-1. Are we going to be able to strike back to make it? No, we are not. We are now up in game 5. It is a 3-1 game. We are facing elimination at home. After 1 period of play, it's still 0-0. 2 periods of play, San Jose is up 2-1. Still 2-1 with almost 10 minutes left. We're definitely pushing for this cup. At least this one, we're not necessarily the cup yet. 37 shots on goal. We really want this game. I'll hop in with a total of 3 minutes remaining. So it's going to be a hard loss if we lose because obviously I don't want to necessarily another 3-hour live stream. My tushy hurts after that one. We're already pushing an hour. We're going to hop into this one. Still 2-1, San Jose. Hop in with only 3 minutes left. Sharks definitely have got a team here, that's for sure. Oh, excuse me. Overall, we are the better team, so defensive and goal-wise, we are the better team. Offensive, we're down by 1 overall, so still pretty good. We are the best team here in this series, so I don't know how much time's left on the clock, but I don't know how much time's left. Game's being goofy. One minute left. Now, if we do win this, I'll throw my headset really quickly. If we do win this face-off, we're going to pull the goaltender here. We're going to win the face-off, and I'm pretty sure I'm pretty damn close going offsides. Damn. We're gonna do a 4-on-4, so we're gonna have a 5-on-4. Gonna leave the net open. It's a 5-on-4, 47 seconds left, so. Sean Dursey, is there gonna be a winner? Sub snipes it for his first goal of the playoffs, making it a 2-2 game with 21 seconds left. 27 seconds left. We're just going to try to clear that one down the ice, which we're not going to be able to. We're going to be able to poke that one away for one final push of the period. We're going to get hit. Nick Smaltz is going to go in for the hit and miss. Got time for one final push. I really hope so. One final push, 1.2 seconds. Your Utah Mammoth are going to win this elimination game to push a Game 5. Wow. What a snipe, let me tell you. That was great play. We're going to win Game 4 by literally a goal. We scored 2 goals in 28 seconds, 27 seconds. So 3-2 series now. Like he was just saying, obviously you can't hear him because I don't want to get copyrighted because of the music. Because I hate erasing music. I've got so many live streams that I'm still trying to erase the music on so I can actually publish them. Need to edit some videos this weekend. Possibly make some linked videos, who knows. 3-2 series, push elimination in Game 6. And we're going to check this out. We're going to see who's going to be able to win this game and push a Game 7, hopefully. 4-1 after the first. It's definitely really hard to come back from a 4-1 deficit. They're going to go on the power play and they're going to score the goal. Not a power play goal, but they are going to score a goal. They're going to score another goal to make it a 4-3 game. Four minutes left. It is 4-3 Utah. And they are going to push overtime. 4-4 with 9 seconds left. They were able to push overtime. Obviously, they're not going to win overtime, so at least we're not going to let them win overtime. Game 7 is definitely Utah's best friend, that's for sure. Their goal average, I think their goal overall went down. 4-4. Obviously, we're in overtime with 16 minutes left. Utah's going to win the face-off past Slavin. Slavin up to Leonard. I don't know why Leonard's the first line out, but Leonard. Oh, what a shot. Leonard's definitely a fast skater, that's for damn sure. Definitely a great feeling when you get this overtime winning goal, if we're going to be able to get it. Oh, wow. Poked it. That one was close. Jacob Slavin, the man that we traded Hayton for. He's a damn good player, that's for sure. Definitely a good playoff player. I think it might be Logan Thompson in net. I'm not positive. Cannot say for sure who's in net for them. The name of the team, they call it, is the Hockey Empire, because obviously they don't have like Utah Mammoth or anything. Oh, we're gonna go on a penalty kill. 6 minutes left in overtime. We're on a penalty kill. Round 1 versus San Jose. Game 6, trying to push to Game 7. We're gonna try to clear it off the face-off, which unfortunately is not what happened. Ooh. McBain up to Dursey. Dursey's going to try to skate it up. Pass back to McBain. Oh. Good play, but Inglo was supposed to be shooting that one, and he did not shoot that. We had a good penalty kill, but I don't know if it's good enough to beat these guys. Zubs to McBain. Oh. Wow. What? They're going to call the whistle was blown. We're on a 3-on-5 now. That's really bad. We really need this. We're just going to clear it. Hopefully he's able to get back up in time because... that one hurt. Brock Faber, also another defenseman that we were traded for at the end of last season. He was involved in the Dover trade to make history, winning our first Stanley Cup. 26 seconds if we can hopefully kill this off. Damn it. Should be a penalty shot, but... Yeah, we're going to have to just push for the shorthanded goal because we're going to be killing penalty until this period's over, so... We're just going to push for the goal here. We're going to pass up to Dursey. Ah, Snikes. Series is over. Yeah, well, that happened. Damn it. Series is over. We're going to go into next season. That sucks, definitely sucks, but happens when you take too many penalties. I mean, I don't know what that penalty on Inglo, that was bullcrap because the whistle was blown. That's not how the game works, but it's fine. We were eliminated, unfortunately. We'll be back next year, and we'll be back strong if we have enough cap space. All I can really ask for is a good defense. I mean, our offense definitely contributes to the game. We might have to trade an offenseman. I really hope we don't have to. But I'd like to keep our defensemen that we have right now for sure. It's definitely the main goal is keeping them, so. I want to view the retired players as well just to see what we have here. Sidney Crosby, it's about damn time. Absolute bum. We're not going to lose anybody. I don't really care about the draft interviews. I don't have the first round pick. We're going to go straight to the third round where we belong. We'll see what we're able to pick up here. Simmons, Dustin Simmons. Left wing, I think that's going to be a good one. We'll go with this guy here this time. Oh, I do not want to trade. What's going on here? I'm going to unplug my headset. There's no reason for it to be on. I don't necessarily want to trade for a third round, fourth round pick. Fifth round pick. Hopefully I'm looking for a goalie. We're going to see what the 6th and 7th round pick can bring us. It will bring us a goalie, I don't know. The main players that I like to see here are right wings because, I mean, you never know what you can get in later on picks in the draft. I mean, there's some really good players, so. But you never know what you could get. I'm happy with what we have. Now the re-signing phase is going to be fun, but we're going to definitely be re-signing this guy. $4.5 for 2 years. I think that's a pretty damn good deal, if I'd say so myself. I don't think we have any. Yeah, no. Aye. Resign phase. Here we go. Not ready for that one. This guy we're gonna obviously keep. Damn good goaltender. Even good when he played for us a couple of years actually. But keep him. He's a starter for the team. Joseph Wall, I don't know how much he's gonna want. I'm sure we can get a better goalie out there, but for now Joseph Wall is gonna be the man to do it. On centers, they're really not too bad here. They're okay with this. Got a bunch of young kids here that are going to be in the NHL hopefully. So Jack McBain will re-sign, possibly, depending on how much he's wanting. I think that's a fair deal. He's a pretty good player, so. I don't even want to look at him. Definitely want to keep him. John Leonard, depending on how much he wants. Yeah, no. It's going to open up $1 million on cap space. I don't think we're going to need him. Lawson Krause will keep. Definitely a key player. It's a lot of money he wants, though, so. Fortunately, I don't want to lose him, but we are going to lose him. Okay, for the moment of truth, Gavin McKenna wants. Oh, god damn. It's a lot of money. A lot of money. Defense is where it's really at. Oh, this guy's asking for more and more every year. He really needs to step up if he's going to want that much money. That's a lot of money, so. I already know that a couple of these guys are not going to go for these offers, but. A lot of the players that don't think they're getting paid enough, I will end up getting rid of because I'm sure I can get younger on free agency and be good. This dude, I'm really happy to see. Definitely will be offering him a contract. This kid, 7th overall, I really do think he's going to be able to do something for the team, especially this kid. Also, this dude, there's a lot of them that we got in the draft that I think hopefully can build as a team. So on the re-signing phase, we did have a couple people that did declare offers. Cap space is only $1 million. Flip. Ay. Some players I am willing to get rid of here are, I guess, I don't really want to get rid of McAllister, but I guess I'm going to have to. This kid I do not want to get rid of quite yet. I think he's still got some potential. I'll get rid of him. He's getting old. And I guess Jacob Slavin. It's a lot of stuff that he's wanting, and we're going to have to get rid of Josh Stone, unfortunately. Had a great season, and if I am able to just offer him a very low contract. If he'll take that, we're in business, but I don't think he's going to take it. Hopefully he takes that contract, because I want to keep Duncan. Fortunately, Josh Stone's going to be a free agent. Sucks, but we're going to have to end up trading a guy for somebody. So it's the worst part about cap space. And once I win my second Stanley Cup, I don't think I'll continue this parts. It just sucks to suck, but sometimes gotta be. Did not want to lose Jacob Slave, and that was definitely one that was going to be a rough loss. He was definitely a good defenseman. But anyhow, just great. I really don't even want to look at this crap right now. Just need to breathe. Just breathe. Definitely, we sold a lot of tickets, that's for sure. It's probably the most tickets we've ever sold before. I don't actually want to edit lines, I just want to look at them because the only line I don't like this is fourth line, but we've got 3 good lines, so when you've got 3 good lines, you don't really need more than that. The fourth line shouldn't really matter. We've got 1 good line here. Our third line's good. Got Brock Faber, and this kid, did not expect that much growth from him. Zubs is good, but Castle Ring is not going to be a good tier, so it's fine. Let's look at our captains. I'm really sad about losing Josh Stone. Josh Stone was certainly a great player, and our right wings are just, they're rough. But it's fine. At the end of the day, you got to lose players to win, so. Oh, boy. Goalie, but it's not a good goalie, that's for sure. Yeah, 31-year-old goaltender. I'm not sure about this one. For a player that I can definitely see growing, we're not going to go with that one. Absolutely not. I also don't want to lose my second rounder on that here, so. Now hear me out. If it's a good defenseman, let's see, Jack McBain. He's good. But if this is a good defenseman, we might be willing to squeeze him into our roster. Really not the best. Jack McBain also was not really at the greatest seasons, but he had a career high, so this season. We do get 2 really good draft picks this year. make the deal because we need that defenseman. I don't think Jack McBain's going to be the guy for us much longer. I've now lost a couple really good players in order to be a good team, like Panarin, Doan, and Keller. That is the hard truth about the league. Is usually when they trade a player, it's not because they don't like the player; it's because you have to. I mean, let's look at this for instance. Clayton Keller, we were not going to push. Weren't going to spend that much money on a player that really didn't grow much over the time that we had him. So decided that the best solution was getting rid of him. Then you've got Josh Dome, just couldn't get a deal, unfortunately, and that sucks, but it's okay. And then we've got our best goaltender in the league, Victor Buffalo. He did not have a single season where he didn't have a 3-point or above average goal against, and we can't have that on a team that's trying to win a cup, and he just wasn't the goalie. And we traded him, and we did win this cup that season with the current goalie we have, and really worried that the goalie we have went from the season we won the cup, a 90 overall. Last season he was 98 overall. And now this season he's down to 88. We're losing overall every season, and that's a risky move. But depending on how this season starts, I mean, I don't want to get rid of a goalie. Don't. So. I guess our season had a decent start. Not good, but decent. I guess we'll go a couple more months, and depending on how it plays out, we'll see. If we are in a playoff spot or a wild card spot by the time we hit the month that we end at, we'll keep the current everything we have, but we'll change something up if we're not. Currently in a wild card spot. Obviously, we're not necessarily having the great season that I would like to be having right now. We're gonna make a trade, most likely. It's a trade I don't want to make, but sometimes you have to sacrifice certain players that are expensive, and maybe it can open up some cap space. You never know. I will accept this one. I don't really care for Anderson anymore, honestly. Yeah, there's that. So. If we're even near pushing for that third spot in the division, I will not make a trade. But we have to be like a couple points off from that position, and right now we are quite some ways to go. Now, obviously, we've got to win some critical games. Very critical games in our division to even have that talk of being in that spot. We were in the third. I don't know about anymore. After some bad losses, we've got to win against Vancouver and San Jose. Obviously, we're not going to win against Vancouver. We've got to win against the Sharks. They keep offering us him, and I don't want him. He's not a good goalie, in my opinion, and I don't think that he's going to help us very much. We've got to win these games against the Stars, and I guess we're going to lose both of them. Yeah, that's definitely going to be hard. It's going to open up $1 million on cap space, though. Let's see. What am I losing? What am I losing? I don't care about that third. I'm losing a good player. First overall. A lot of growth. 74 overall. Like, he's not a good goalie. He's one of my least favorite goalies in the league. No, I don't want it. Seriously, I'm not going to give up a first-round pick for a goalie that's going to retire in 3 years. We're definitely going to have to make a sacrifice, though. So, definitely a sacrifice. We're just going to briefly look at the players really quick. Just think about the sacrifice here. Let's just remember, I love Dylan Guenther. He's a favorite, but we have some good left wings away from Dylan Guenther. As much as I definitely don't want to get rid of him, might have to. We've got Kraus. Like, it wouldn't hurt to lose Guenther. Damn it. I don't want to lose him, though. It's really hard because Dylan Guenther he's an amazing player. Sometimes you got to make those decisions. We're definitely going to need to look at a goalie because I don't think Wallsted's going to have it in him for the rest of his life. We're really looking for a very, very big push into the playoffs, and we need a big push right now. We're sitting in 7th in our division. In order to get that push, we're going to put 989 overall Dylan Guenther on the trading block. And in hopes of a goalie. Mackenzie Blackwood. Yeah, I know he used to play for us, but like, we could really use a good goalie right now, and he's had a good season. I wouldn't do that. I was kind of looking more towards Devin Levi, but Dustin Wolf would be a very good backup for us, for sure. We're gonna just kind of throw him on there. which would actually put us over cap space. I'm really thinking about this one. It's going to be a very, very big trade if we do make that trade. But we could bring in Ramses Anderson. Would also like a second round pick. Obviously, I'm asking for a lot here, but if this is what we're going to need to do to hopefully win a cup, I'll do it. It's rough because we don't have very many good right wings, and just the draft is our friend right now, and they're going to accept that. So we're going to lose Dylan Gunther, and the only reason we don't have any first round picks, we're going to lose that player. So definitely sucks, but like I said, you've got to do what you got to do. And I briefly looked at our players with high contracts, and Tej Ingla and Gavin McKenna, I think, are going to be our main man. They're two people at this point, and they're going to be our main players going into the playoffs. And Tej Ingla obviously winning the Conn Smythe, and Gavin McKenna being a great player. After that trade, I do want to see what our team's like playing against Dallas. A big thing there. Did open up a little bit more cap space as well. Are we gonna win? No, we're gonna lose that game. Oh, okay. There's a lot I would do for just a playoff spot right now. I'm trying to push for that. Oh, and wow, my controller just exploded. I think I made it pretty clear last time when I said I didn't want him, but obviously I didn't make it clear enough. Sick and tired of this team losing. Like, really need something here. I don't want to give up a really good draft pick that I would have gotten if I didn't pick up a player that I just traded. But at the same time, we would have not won our first Stanley Cup without that player, so it's not like I can complain about having him. But we really need to start pushing into those wild card spots. We're in 5th, so we're definitely making that push. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I don't think we're going to need to pick up another goaltender. Yeah, I don't think we're going to make that one because obviously Lawson Krause, he's still good, but we're going to lose him here soon to the AHL. And once he goes down to the AHL, it's definitely going to clear up some cap space. But until then, we're going to keep him. Obviously, we're trying to get more wins than losses right now, and some very critical games, which we have done that. Just we've got to win to make that crack that fourth place spot in our division. And it's these couple critical games against these division players. I think that we're gonna try to play this out just a little bit. Gotta win some of these games. There's no doubt about it. About an hour and a half into the stream. Obviously, when we play San Jose, we're going to have PTSD for the rest of our lives, so it's definitely rough. Which Marcelli's going to hopefully get the insurance marker there. It's good. We're going to start simming these games just because we need to make that playoff push, and got a long way to go, and if we can definitely start winning games at the end of this season, especially these critical games versus like Colorado or Minnesota. The Vegas Knights, I think, do good, but we've got to win this game versus the Avalanche. And all that. There's so many that we need to win because I don't want to give up a really good draft pick that would have been mine. I think that we have this game. It's a 3-0 game right now. Obviously, I spoke too soon. Dustin Wolf's, he's doing good. He's our main guy that we have right now. And Logan Cooley's hopefully going to get that insurance marker to make it a 3-goal game once again. Okay, we're going to have a kind of a pushback. They still need 2 goals, which isn't going to happen. But anyways, gotta play Vegas and LA, obviously LA first. Just I really hope we're gonna be able to push into playoffs. It's definitely a big push. Just watch this. I'm going to mute my mic and we're just going to watch. Got some overtime here. We're gonna hop into this game versus LA2, and we come out the better team. Obviously, wow, our goal is really bad. I don't know what's going on there. 82. Our defense is at 92 now. Like, our defense is really good. Our offense got obviously worse. Was a 97, now a 98. That's what happens when you trade two really good offensemen. T. Jingla, come on, dude. You're supposed to pick up the puck. Oh, yeah, just like that, boy. Breakaway, T. Jingla, he shoots. Oh, it's in the back of the net. What a game. What a game. We've got a long way to go. I don't, unfortunately, think that we're going to be able to crack playoffs, but we're going to win the rest of the games, that's for sure. Every game for the rest of the season, we will be winning. Yeah, a 5-1 game, that's definitely hard to come back from. Unfortunately, I don't think that they're going to be able to score 4 goals in 8 minutes. Obviously, they got one, which is a power play goal, but it seems like Dustin Wolf has been starting in most of these games. Now, this one's a very critical one versus Minnesota. Minnesota has cracked playoffs, but we do need to start winning, and the Stars, hopefully, they start having really bad luck, but critical games we've got to win. Very critical ones. Just gonna hop into this one. We're four goals from winning. It's 3-7. I think we might be able to do it, but yeah. The man we traded Victor Buffalo to went from a 99 when we drafted him. He's now a 97. He was a 98 when we first traded him. It's kind of going downhill from here, and yeah, definitely we got a couple guys from Minnesota like Wallstead and Brock Faber, so. Victor Buffalo is definitely going to be a hard one to get 4 goals past, so. Maybe he was just meant to be on the Minnesota Wild. Who knows? What a snipe. Got 3 more to go. Yeah, hat trick for Logan Cooley. That's nice. Damn. Yeah, there's a reason we traded Victor Buffalo. This is the reason why. That man is meant to be on the Minnesota Wild, let me tell you. Those pads look so good in that green. Lawson's Krause is going to tie the game. I think we stripped Krause of his A to give it to Dylan Gunther, I believe. We only really have so many Coyotes still. Like, Smaltz is our captain, Marcelli and Krause are our assistants, and that's really all we have from the Coyotes still. Obviously, we've got Sean Dursey still. Like, why would you trade a guy like Sean Dursey, though? Obviously not the greatest defenseman in the league, but one of the best defensemen on Utah, minus Skechnikov. Obviously, I think we're going to be pushing full pressure here. Which, before we got full pressure, we took the lead. I think it's about time that they pull him, for sure. We're still not going to pull him. What a fire. Pushing 2 hours on the stream now. I really don't want to do another 3-hour stream, boys and girls, obviously. I'm not going to disclose genders from this channel. Oh boy. Man, this is rough. Basically, this is the DIY Utah Hockey Club. Now that I've more thought about it. Utah Hockey Club. No! Open net. Here we come. Kirill Kaprizov. The thrill. Krill, the thrill. Oh. Penalty shot. It's very rare. Dustin Wolf. That's my boy right there. He is going to be the starting goaltender in playoffs. Like, let me tell you, Dustin Wolf is a stud. Really, he's a stud. He's a great goaltender, and I'm glad that he's on our roster. There's nobody that this team deserves more than Dustin Wolf. I don't know when they're going to pull him. He's let 10 goals against so far. Supposed to be the best goalie in the league. They still haven't pulled him. Ay, ay, ay. Damn, Kaprizov's having a night. That's for damn sure. That's fine. Old defenseman that used to play for us. At least he can score on us. That's for sure. They're still down by 2 with only a couple seconds to go, and it's fine. We got rid of him because we were not going to spend a lot of money on him because he didn't deserve a lot of money. That's for damn sure. Honestly, I do want to score one more goal before they were down 3-7, and that sucks. We still won. This game we gotta win against the Jets. I mean, I don't personally think we're gonna be able to push for playoffs, unfortunately, but you can hope. There is always hope, and as long as we are able to kind of get the jump, we're gonna be able to pass the Stars and that. But I don't know if we're gonna be able to get that jump, unfortunately. Might be wasting my time, but I don't know. But it's worth trying than not trying. Maybe we just need a whole fresh restart on this game here. Obviously, we're going to pull a goalie. Who wouldn't be pulling a goalie? Just can't let him in our zone. Cannot be losing this game. This is a very critical game for us. One minute, 59 seconds. We are going to pull the goalie, which I think that might be enough time to get the win. Get the goals that we exactly need. Wow, what a stop. Oh, wow. That's one. About 44 seconds left. Yeah, put the goalie back in the net, but we want the goalie out of the net. Call a timeout, and we're going to do that, which is going to give everybody full stamina. Ramses Anderson's going to come up the wing. Gavin McKenna up there in the front office to tap it in to tie the game with 40 seconds left. In really good positioning by Gavin McKenna just to tap that one in there. And we didn't even have the extra attacker out on that. Ow. They're going to pull a goalie for sure. Wow, they're going to be able to tie it up with 8 seconds left. Obviously, it's a battle for the ages because Winnipeg is, I think, pushing for the Presidents, and we are obviously pushing to even be in playoffs. We don't really care about the Presidents. So we did end up winning it last year, and we're going to have some overtime. Gavin McKenna is going to snipe it for the win. Got quite some ways to go still. We've got to win the rest of these games. And even then, there's a chance we still not even might not crack the wild card spot. We did indeed take the lead in this game. Vegas is looking to tie the game. We might be able to extend the lead, but we're going to lose that power play. 8 minutes. Vegas is in the offensive zone, and they're going to be able to snipe that one too. They're really looking for the win here. I don't know if I want to let them have that win, though. So, a good defense makes a good team, that's for sure. Our goalies, I think, either Alstead or Dustin Wolf is hurt, so... Nikes. I don't know if I'm able to get it. They had a lot of possession time. They're being little pussies, so. TJ Engel, we got time for at least one more push. Come on, Engel. Cannot let this one out of the zone here. Whatever. Whatever. Vegas is a bunch of frauds. We already know it. Vegas Golden Knights is the next team to exit the league. So we know it because they are frauds. I mean, look at their captain, Mark Stone. He's a piece of dog garbage. That's for sure. For the fact that everybody's still on about him being injured, supposedly, even though he was never injured, to sign Thomas Hertl. I think they should have been looked into that by the league, but that's okay. Why would the league do that? That's too much work for them. Honestly, I don't even care if we make playoffs at this point. I'm done. Trying is, I don't think we're going to be able to. Yeah, I don't think that we're going to be in the playoffs, so. Maybe if we had a little bit more of a Dustin Wolf's magic at the start of the season, we might have been good, but we didn't have that, so. I'm hearing noises, so when you hit stuff, it fixes the noises. Our salary cap did go up more, so 13th pick Seattle's going to pick up because of us. Kind of hoping we have some retired players at had some high contracts. Nope, not gonna happen. Well, might be able to pick up a decent pick on this one, though. Center? Bring in a new center, possibly. Good player, it seems. We got a lot of good picks, hopefully. Hopefully we're able to use them the way that they should be used. I'm still looking for that goalie that just, there's none. Need a good year for goalies, I guess. And as I speak. Not a bad goalie. 9 shutouts. Ooh. I think I'm going to take him over that left defenseman. Yeah, it's the 5th round, but a goalie's a goalie, and right now I would be willing to sign some goalies. Oh boy. Alrighty. Really quickly, go into owner, upgrade and maintain. I think we've got some good goalies here. Obviously, losing Joseph Wall was not anything I wanted to do. I don't actually know how we lost Joseph Wall. I don't remember trading him, but I guess we did. I didn't know this, but Dustin Wolf is older than Wallstead, which kind of insane to think. Neither of these guys really cut it for me, honestly, but obviously I'm keeping them in the AHL, and I am going to offer this guy a early contract down here because why not? I think he's got a lot of potential, and see what he can do. We have $19 million in cap space, so... Luckily, it's a decent year for some of these guys, honestly. Obviously, I really would like to pick up a right wing over off season, and they face free agency. So we could definitely really use one, that's for sure. So I am going to give a lot of these guys contracts because, oh boy, we're going to need them to start learning the NHL, so... Obviously, this is going to be the big concern here. I don't know how much this guy's going to be wanting. Oh. I'd be more willing to pay... We're going to let Zubs go just because he's getting older. The older you get, you're not going to be able to really play. Hopefully that's going to give... I'm going to get rid of him too. Hopefully that's going to give some... Hopefully some push, I hope. Looks like everybody's going to be able to re-sign with us, which is going to be a good sign. So, just like that, we just picked up 3 right wings, which hopefully is going to help us out a little bit. I don't know how much cap space we have left. We had 19. $19,000 in cap space. Obviously, I'm going to take advantage of that, as it's very rare that you see that much cap space. Knowing that we really didn't make very many changes, so... I do kind of want to come in here and see what they've got going on. Ooh. I don't know about you guys, but Liam Bishop is one hell of a player, and watching him play for Dallas is just like it's amazing for me to be able to watch him play for Dallas, and he's a damn good player. I'm going to offer him this contract, which obviously he's not going to pick up. I'm going to offer him again, obviously. Eventually, he's gotta give in. Unfortunately, he's not gonna give in. That's fine. We'll leave a little over $1 million open on cap space, I guess. He's not gonna give in. So sad. I wanted a 6'7" giant on my team. Got a hell of a team going on. That's for sure. Obviously got the same captains and everything. We really need to take advantage of some of these rookies while we have them that are very low contracts, that are pretty high overalls and growing a lot. There's just so much that happens in these leagues, and I lost a couple good players. I still am really sad that I lost. But, I mean, after a full goalie change up and down, I think that we might have possibly a good team. I mean, Dustin Wolf, I feel like he could have really been a game changer, but obviously we didn't get him until a little later into the season, which then he suffered an injury at the end of the season, which put him out for a couple of games. And it's rough to see, but that's okay because we're going to start him hopefully earlier this season. And we'll have two great goalies. We got an 87 and an 88. I don't know if the other one went down at all, but either way, one's a starter, one's a backup. And Wallstead is the backup, and Dustin Wolf is 100% the starter that I would like. Possibly might have to make some defensive changes, but I don't know. Obviously, it's a little early into the season. I'd like to stay where we are. But you never know, anything could happen. But I certainly do not want a 3-hour stream again. Possibly longer than 3 hours. Who knows? surprisingly, we're having a pretty good season so far. A little surprised. I mean, our roster's definitely not as good as it used to be, but it's still a pretty good roster up and down. I mean, I feel like our defense, it came some ways, and possibly signing those right wings that I signed during free agency might have helped out. I mean, having $19 million in cap space, definitely you can definitely do something with that. And I chose the route to do something with that $19 million instead of just letting it sit until the season starts. I decided to take advantage of it while I had it there and get some good right wings like Borkstad, Lafreniere, and I don't remember the other one I got, but can't remember who it was. But Borkstad might be a game changer for our team, as he is a good goalie. Or no, wow, goalie, that's insane. He is a good player. I'm confident in this league, or in this team, and I think that they're going to be able to make playoffs this year. At least just crack the wild card spot. I don't want them to, win the President's Trophy or anything, as I believe in the President's Trophy curse, as we got clapped in our best season yet, which was really rough to watch, but all I want is not to win the President's Trophy, because the President's Trophy curse is real. Don't get me wrong, it's real. And I unfortunately got the President's Trophy curse. Which is A-okay, but we got robbed of a Stanley Cup in our first year. On a video that could have been very short, which we are now pushing 2.5 hours on. That's okay. Everything will be A-okay. I don't like the Vegas Golden Knights, and I just want to win every game against them, but unfortunately I can't do that. We're doing really good. We are 30-13-9 in the season right now, which it's a good record to have, especially going into the trade deadline. But a lot of these points that we're getting are overtime losses and shootout losses, which, it sucks not to get the regular win or just a shootout or overtime win. It's still giving us a point, which I think is the only reason we're kind of still in our division as good as we are. After the Avalanche finished, I believe, last in the league, they are now a top team. The Devils, I think, are going to end up winning the President's Trophy. Hiccups. But going into the trade deadline, obviously, I don't care. I'm going to continue simming. I've got $1 million in cap space. I've got no reason to sign anybody or trade anybody. I don't know why I would trade in the season we're currently having. We're definitely losing games we need to be winning, that's for sure. I mean, I don't see us missing playoffs with our record unless we have a really bad losing streak, which I feel like might start. I really hope it doesn't. But unless that happens, we're going to be in playoffs. I'm going to stop talking because we're starting to lose a lot of games. Guys. Guys. Oh my god. This is not good. I think we're still going to be in playoffs with the wild card spot at 89 points. I think we'll be fine. 9-0. Oh my god. Yeah, we got 90 points in a wild card. I think we're going to be in playoffs either way. Even if we're not able to crack top 4 in our division, which we're currently in for now. We're top 3 in our division, top 4 again. We're a wild card, and we are clinched in playoffs. So we are going to be in playoffs. We're going to be playing the Edmonton Oilers. The Edmonton Frauds, man. Who likes the Oilers? Come on now. Game 1, we're going to win. Overtime win. That's nice. We're going to lose game 2. 1-1 series. We're going to win game 3 to make it a 2-1 series. We're going to lose game 4. It's a 2-2 series. Game 5 is a very critical one, which we are going to lose 6-1. This team is absolute garbage. That's all I have to say. And to lose against Edmonton, seriously, is something, because Edmonton's a real bad team. Six minutes left, still 3-1 Oilers. We're going to come back and win this. I don't know how the hell. They have so much cap space. It's insane. That's all I have to say. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. This team grew so much. 95 offense, 90 defense, 91 goal against. Let me tell you, this team last season was something, but this team this year is definitely going to be a favorite. Marcelli is a heck of a player. I think Marcelli is going to be our next captain for sure. As I do see, Smalt's our current captain. If he's even still playing, I have no idea. But Hexler, I don't know what's going on. Wow, Smalt's just kind of taps it in there for his first goal of playoffs. Captain, my captain right there. That's who I want lifting the Stanley Cup this year, is him right there. Fortunately, Clayton Keller wasn't able to do it. I don't know if he's won a Stanley Cup yet, but Ingla's now out on the ice. I don't know what. Quick change, I guess. Borkstrad, this man right here. Very good spend of $6 million for sure. That's all I have to say is Borkstrad is worth $8 million, honestly. I would spend the money on him. Good save by the goaltender there, keeping his team ahead in this game. 4 minutes left. They're gonna score 2 or at least 1 goal. As we're just gonna injure our own players. Borkstrad. Wow. Oh. Mo can do bade. Move, boys. That was, wow, what a slash. Oh my god, Hag. No goal, no goal. Oh my god, I thought they were going to call no goal. Jack Quinn, another man we got from free agency, was able to tie the game up. Tie the game up in an elimination game with only 40 seconds left. My man, Jack Quinn. Luckily, he was able to do it. So proud of him. Now, are we able to get the game-winning goal? I don't know how many things I've said. How many things I said that were bad about this man in this video? Ignore every single thing I said. I never said them. Never. Not once did I say this man did not deserve to be in the NHL. Never. And don't clip me saying that and sending it to me, because I did not do that. Are we going to be able to beat our time of winning a Stanley Cup in 3 hours down to 2.5, hopefully, or just a little over 2.5? Yeah, there's 13 seconds left. I doubt they're going to be able to tie it up. I mean, I guess I'll just let him at it. Let him at it. Give him the breakaway, man. Yeah, give that one to him. Give it to him. Yeah, give it to him, boys. We stayed alive another day. 4-3, what a comeback. Utah is the goated team, pushing another Game 7 of their life. I mean, how many Game 7s do they have? Who knows? Got a lot of them, let me tell you. Unfortunately, in our last season, we're not able to crack playoffs. The season before that, we had a first round exit, I believe, against San Jose. But either San Jose or Minnesota, I believe. I don't really remember which one, but definitely did not make conference finals like I would like to. I would definitely just like to hop into this game. Get some dominance on Draisaitl, McDavid, and Bouchard. I hate Bouchard. I think he sucks. He's one of the worst players on Edmonton. Come on. Be real here. Bouchard is a bum. We all know he's a bum. Connor McDavid and Leon Draisaitl. Leon Draisaitl is a legend. Connor McDavid, he's fast. That's it. He's literally just fast. Nobody can catch up to him. Other than that, he sucks. All he is speed. Draisaitl is the real talent of the Oilers. Come on now. Be real. Wake up. Draisaitl is the real talent of the Oilers. Got way too fancy there. Way too fancy. Yeah, way too fancy. We're going to give that one up. I'm surprised they didn't get called for the slash on that one. He was blinded by his teammates. Blinded by the light. And I'm still standing. I'm still standing. I can't get copyrighted for singing, can I? T. Jingler, come on, boy. Come on. 3 minutes left. Are we going to pull goalie? Do we think we're going to have to pull goalie? Really hope we're not going to have to pull goalie here. T. Jingle, I think, is going to get the goal here. Really hope that I'm able to get the puck here, because if I am, I'm going to pull goalie. Okay. 31 seconds left. We're going to pull goalie as we're rushing up the ice. I don't know how well this is going to be. They keep getting possession of the puck, but I cannot go another year getting eliminated. Oh my god, Marcelli. Marcelli, let's go! Always Marcelli. Always Marcelli, the future captain of your Utah Mammoth. Oh my god, I can't imagine if it went off the boards into the net. Orkstrad, first goal of the playoffs is going to be our hero to win Game 7 to go to the second round. And your Oilers are done for. There's a certain YouTuber right now, his name's Pasta. If you know him, he loves the Oilers, and if anybody could just send him clips of me dogging on the Oilers, that'd be great, because they suck. The Oilers are garbage. Although I am rooting for them in the Stanley Cup, because I don't want to see the Panthers win. Yeah. They suck. We'll be playing the Anaheim Ducks in the second round that shut out the Calgary Flames, by the way. The Ducks are on fire! Winning 4 in a row, hoping to win another 4 in a row. Game 1 is going to go to Anaheim, and Game 2 is also going... No, Game 2 is going to go to us. 1-1 series are not going to get the sweep. It is a 2-1 series. Anaheim's looking to tie this series up. Anaheim's going to tie the series up, making it a 2-2 series. And we're going to go to elimination game in Game 6. For the first time, Game 6, we have a chance of winning Game 6. Holy crap, and we're going to beat Anaheim Ducks without going to a Game 7. First time. Game 1, we're going to play Colorado in the conference finals. We're going to lose Game 1 in the conference finals. Game 2, we're also going to lose. Game 3, we're also going to lose. We're going to be facing elimination in Game 4 like usual. I really want to win the Stanley Cup. Really do. And I've got to win 4 games. I'll have a single win this series, so... Nathan McKinnon's going to snipe it on Wallstred. Jackman's going to snipe it on Wallstred. We're just going to hop into the game, I guess. I mean... yeah, it's fine. Oh boy, Gavin McKenna, just like usual. That was not a nice move. Kel McCarr, Sean Dursey. Ooh, Kel McCarr is really going to get laid out here. I can just feel it. Kirby Doc is going to get flattened on the ice. Logan Cooley's going to get the deflection off his own teammate's stick. Logie Cooley's going to snipe it from the top of the left circle in the face-off zone. He's going to snipe it right past the goaltender. For a shorthanded goal. Looking for the second shorthanded goal of the night. Bowen Byron's going to stop that one. Oh, Bowen Byron's going to go straight past him. Oh, what a hit on Bowen Byron. Oh, my God. Oh, what a hit. T. Jingla is going to take it up shorthanded. T. Jingla is going to give it away to McKinnon. Byron. Byron's going to give it to Firebury. Firebury's going to, not get the shot off. His defense is on it. Here comes Hag. Hag one-on-one with the goaltender. Here comes backhand. And Arison stops it. Whoever the hell that is, he stops it. That's for sure. I don't know who this kid is, Huxley or whatever, but he's good. I don't know how he's even on the first line where he has been. Wow, what a stop. Oh. 7 minutes to go, left in the third, 3-3 game. Utah is the better team overall in this game. Oh my God, come on. Jack Quinn. Brock Farabee, for the first time I've not seen him in a game for quite some time. It's been certainly quite some time before I've seen Brock Farabee. I mean, he's spent a lot of his days on injury, which really sucks as a young defenseman as he is. I've been calling him Farabee, Brock Farabee, Brock Faber, Faber. He's a very young defenseman to be spending as much time as he has on injury, and depending on how much he wants, his contract expires, we might actually give him away because he's spending a lot of time on injury, and I don't think he's really helping us out very much. So. Right. Insurance marker on the empty net goal. It is going to be Gavin McKenna getting that insurance marker on the empty netter. Keeping Utah alive for another day to push a Game 5. At least they won't be getting swept, which I'll be okay with if they do lose. I mean, it's losing to a good team, but yeah. I mean, if we look at Colorado, I mean, I don't know how they're so good as they are. Like, over the years, they've lost, I mean, Bowen Byron and Mikko Rantanen, which those are two big losses, especially losing Gabriel Landeskog. And they've definitely become a good team, and goaltending really helped that team out in real life. So, yeah. It's a tied game in the third period. 1-1. Colorado is really the favorite team here. Got a lot of offense going on for Colorado here, so lots of offense going on here for Colorado, as we're going to accidentally sim the period, because, you know, that's what I do best, is retarded stuff. I might just end the video because I'm not doing another year. I'm seriously not. I'm going to rage quit on this shit. This is bullshit. Colorado doesn't deserve a cup. They don't even deserve a cup in real life. They are a horrible team. Nathan MacKinnon is a piece of garbage player. I mean, Nathan MacKinnon is the real letdown of Colorado. I mean, Colorado thinks Nathan MacKinnon can do absolutely everything, even though he can't. He's a horrible player. And Gabe Landeskog, they should have either released him, because that's a lot of cap space they're wasting on him, or they should have just traded him away, or he should have retired. Like, there's two different things they could have done there that they didn't do. Depending, we might end up losing a goaltender this year, because I know that our two AHLers only signed 1-year deals, and depending on how this rookie did and his growth, one of them's going to be gone. But that's really all it depends on and whatnot. So, yeah. in the NHL entry draft. We're going to enter this because I do want to hopefully draft some damn good players this year. But anyways, I don't know how San Jose keeps pulling it off. But they do. We got rid of our second rounder. Damn it. That's okay. Hopefully we can bring in a good player like this dude. I don't need to see stats. He's an elite medium overall. We'll see how that goes. I'm good. I don't want to lose my picks. I got 2 back-to-back picks. So, really I can draft whoever I want here. I don't think O'Neal doesn't really catch my eye, so we're going to go straight over to this pick, and we're going to pick this guy. He kind of caught my eye a little bit-ish, and no, never mind. It's between these guys. I think I might just go with this one, but that Gillies, which is good. I'm stuck on this. Do I want to? I mean, I guess I'll just go with Harvey. I do want to draft the goalie, but the goalie just is not catching my eyes. And if it doesn't catch my eyes, I'm not going to draft him. I'm going to go with my gut feeling and let him go. Which we are going to have another goaltender down here, Spencer. Then we've got this guy. Lots of potential. I can feel it. I can feel the potential. Obviously, this is our last chance to draft a goaltender, and that was a lie. I should not have drafted him. I mean, it's fine. He's still a good player. I mean, that's not a goaltender I wanted to let up on, so I'm happy with that pick. Got an enforcer here. We're going to sim the entry draft here. Unfortunately, our cheapskate deal with our coaching staff on our head coach is not going to do us very well. I don't really care for our goalie coach. I mean, as I'm seeing, the AHL our moral kind of sucks. So I think we'll keep the head coach, and that's about all I want to keep. Good head coach, but the AHL doesn't necessarily matter that much. So I think we used all this stuff up. I could be wrong. We're going to check out the re-signing phase, as we are going to possibly lose a couple good players. As long as I can stick some of these guys. Oh, Wallstrad definitely had a boost of energy, which is good to see. Dustin Wolf, he's still my man. Obviously, he had a rough season. But we're going to put that past him and give him some time to develop just a little bit more. Obviously, he's 31, so he's not going to develop the way that we would like him to develop, but hey. We only got $16 million in cap space. I'm going to get rid of this guy. I don't think he's going to cut it anymore for us. I have St. Hilary and that guy down below, and I guess I'll give this guy a early contract, earlier than I would like to be giving him. This dude, I don't know, but he is a stud. He played first line a lot of the time. Yeah, absolutely not. I was going to offer him a big contract, but that's not going to happen. I haven't seen much growth from this kid, and if I'm not seeing very much growth like I really should be, how much is he wanting? That's a little too much for no growth when there's a player that's 6th overall pick, 6th round pick, that's obviously catching up to your playing level and style, that wants a little less money, and I'd rather give him the chance. So Siegel still hanging on there. I'm going to give this dude a chance. Oh, that was not a very contract that I would want to take. Will not be surprised if he doesn't take that, because I wouldn't even take that. I just offered him a low ball on an accident. First year in the NHL, I guess I'll give him a little bit slack. Duncan, is that? Ooh. He's growing just a little bit, but other than that, I'm going to offer him too much money. We had that one really good draft year, and I think that draft year definitely kind of helped us out a little bit. We got some good players here for sure. Definitely did not pick up the greatest player here. Had some good stats, but he was a point per player per game here. I don't know why we had him out so much, but that's beyond me. I guess it's just a waste of contract space, I guess, but oh well. There's only one person here that I do see declining a contract, which is that one rookie. Sean Dursey's obviously, yeah, I saw that one coming. A little bit more money I would really like to spend, but that's fine. Obviously, we're going to lose Dursey and Remsen, so it's going to be good to have these rookies as good as they are. They're coming a long ways, so like I said, I don't know if I can further go with him anymore, and I'm going to actually just discontinue our contract together. This kid's good. Had a good season, but doesn't mean he's a good player and all. I guess I'll give him a contract. I really didn't want to this year, but I've got to do what I've got to do to keep him in the game. Honestly, I'm going to regret giving him away. So we just need to watch who's declining and what reason they're declining. Because I think we might be over cap space for Sean Dursey. So really quickly, we're going to look, see what the issue is. How much cap space we do have, which, oh my god, only $1 million. So we might have to lose Sean Dursey, which definitely a rough loss. Dursey's a long-running player with us, and yeah, well, you gotta lose everybody once in life, and we're gonna lose Sean Dursey, which it's okay. There's always next year. I'm gonna release Castle Ring. I don't really want Castle Ring. I really would like to keep both of these players, honestly. I wouldn't mind losing this guy, but it's gonna suck to have to lose him. At the end of the day, it's what it is. Got to really pick between these two players here, and I'm gonna go with this guy. I mean, he's gonna take what we've got left on cap space, and that's gonna be the end of that story. Hopefully he's gonna re-sign with us. He's the only one that I did offer contract after getting rid of a couple players like Sean Dursey, which it's gonna suck in the end and the wrong one, but that is okay. Free agency, I'm not gonna even bother looking at. I have no cap space. No point in looking at it. Do I give up my second round pick? Should I? Should I give up my second and sixth round pick for a third and fourth? Percy, go. You're slobbery. Go. God, come dog. Hey, I'm not giving up a second round pick for that bum. The bums. We are going to beat the bums. And we're going to beat the other bums. Holy crap, 2 bums in a row that we beat. Chicago, I don't know what the hell's going on in Chicago, but they became a good team. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Lion, Hector Lion. Who is Hector Lion? I have no idea who Hector Lion is. He's an 78 overall, but what's his contract? Like, how much is he worth? That's the real question here. Oh wow, he's a good player. Ha ha ha. He sucks in the NHL, and if he's bad in the NHL, I don't care. I mean, we're having a decent season. I mean, we're in a really good division, and that's Utah. They're a great team in like real life. They're a phenomenal team. Don't get me wrong, but in this division that they're in, it's hard. I mean, you've got playoff teams, like playoff contenders. You've got the Jets, the Stars, and the Avalanche, all playoff contenders. Come on now, be real. Then you've got Chicago, which they're in the middle of a big rebuild, really big rebuild, and they're going to be back. You've got the Blues, they're a good team, and like it's hard. Minnesota's a good team, but you've got a league, the division full of amazing teams. It's honestly really surprising the record that we have right now. I mean, I didn't see us really being this good this season because we did lose Sean Dursey. Like, obviously, we're not the greatest, but we're still doing pretty good for not having our best defenseman. Obviously, having Ramson Anderson still is a good game changer for us. And hopefully, we can build off of that. After losing 4 games in a row, 5 games in a row we've lost so far, as we finally get back and win against the Sens. But losing Sean Dursey was definitely a rough thing for this team, for sure. Ooh, trade alert. Oh, that's a good. Oh, yeah, but it's an old defenseman. The older they get, the worse they get. It's true. 6-1 loss to New York. New York. Wow, we're having a really bad tumble in the last couple months of this season. I don't know what's going on. If we can't change this season around, we're kind of screwed. I'll be known as the GM that officially ruined Utah. I don't even want to watch this season. We're rough. You gotta win. Gotta win, gotta win, gotta win some of these critical games. All of these games are critical. We're need to win. Ay, ay, ay. Come on, if we can just crack that 6th or 5th. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. We've gotta, come on. Just gotta crack there. Okay, we're in that spot. We just gotta stay there. And that's the challenging part. Staying there. Come on. Come on. Wow. What a disappointing season by Utah. Wow. Wow, that was just disappointing to see. I'm pissed. I mean, it's another year. Another year wasted. I mean, not even the AHL can get into playoffs. It's insane. It's insane. I can't do it anymore. I can't believe how bad this team is. It's rough. On 2 seasons now. is our 4th no playoff season. So. Edmonton Oilers are going to win the cup. Go. 105 million now on cap space, so a little extra. Definitely would have rather I don't even know. Let's be retired players. I want to see who is gone. Ramses Anderson, the man that kind of carried for a couple seasons. He had a pretty good season too. Well, I mean, you lose everybody once, and I guess it was just his time. Which, I mean, yeah, it's going to help. It's going to clear up like $5 million on cap space, so. We're going to have a bunch of rookies. A bunch of rookies, that's for sure. See, this proves that if you keep the same roster that you had before winning the Stanley Cup, at the end of the day, you're still going to end up losing. Because it's rare. You gotta add players to go back to back, and it's something not a lot of teams can do, and it's very rare to see. Ooh, second round pick goaltender. Can I get a hell yeah? Let's go. That's a good pick. That's a good pick. Ooh, we're cooking. In 4th round, are we going to get another good pick? Yeah, he's a bust. Are we going to go with the bus player? Yeah, we are. Oh, excuse me. I think we're going to hold off on goaltenders for a second. Schaefer. Got 2 goalies here. mean, I would like to draft both of them if I'm being honest here, but I can only do one, and I think this one has my eye a lot more, so. And in the 7th round, we're going to draft go with another goalie. Another goalie. I mean, we're set on goalies, so we're good. Good draft here. Good draft. I think it's part time to fade away from that goalie coach or that head coach. Definitely a rough goaltender, but I'm not going to let that define him. He played a lot. He's our backup. All right. Out of all these goalies, one of them will crack the NHL for sure. This one's going to be hard. We're going to have to get rid of Smaltz. Our captain, we are going to have to get rid of because he's going to want, that's a lot of money. Yeah, I know it's going to suck. Nick Smaltz, one of our original Coyote players, is going to retire, and promise you we will have this man in the Hall of Fame. I promise. But a bottom forward, we can't have that anymore. So. But hopefully that gives us enough room to sign. Oh boy, wow. Hopefully enough room to sign both of these amazing players. I believe we might also... Kraus, man. Kraus, come on. We're going to get rid of Kraus, another original man. Marcelli is still hanging on there by the wire. I appreciate his dedication to the game, and it's going to really help him out in the long run. Most likely, we're going to end up losing this guy next year. Jack Quinn really grew. Definitely grew more than I thought he would, so. I think this guy's time here is done. Just haven't seen what I would really like to see from him. You got so many good AHL players, and just AHL can't even crack anything. But, oh boy. Wow. Oh boy. Yeah, we definitely are going to need somewhat of a defense maneuver for sure. I mean, there's... Yeah, we need some new defensemen for sure. Our defense is not good. Hopefully we get left some cap space left to hopefully sign a defenseman. Really hope so, because it seems like everybody is going to go for the offers, which that's good. If we can get the fish to bite, the fish are there. I think that is going to be everybody, though, and we're going to be left with, oh my god, $11 million on cap space. We got $11 million in cap space. Got a very short roster. Hear me out. I think if we can just get one good defenseman that might be able to carry us all the way, I think we're going to be good. Like, we've got a good offense decently. Our first and second line are pretty good, but after that, it's kind of garbage, and hopefully it's enough to get us far into playoffs. Even into playoffs to begin, but it's really what we want, that's for sure. Defense. Oh yeah. Not much here. I would like to waste my money on, that's for sure. I mean, there's this kid. I'd spend some money on him. And just even looking at goalies just to see, like, you know, what we're up against. Just for the fun of it. that should be about our cap space, if I'm not wrong. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, we got Crooks. I think that's everybody that we wanted for the most part, so there's really not much, that's for sure. So the Utah Mammoth have been in the league for 9 years. We've won a total of 1 Stanley Cup and 1 President's Trophy. So we've got a decent. I mean, we're already better than the Winnipeg Jets. So as long as that's not an issue. You know, Winnipeg Jets got their first President's Trophy this season. They're yet to win a Stanley Cup, and Utah has already done that. So. So a very sad reminder that we didn't even crack the playoffs for the last 2 years. Now we got a conference final elimination, that's right. We cracked it last season, but Marshelli, Logan Cooley, and I think Hager are our guys. I think that's how I want to do it this season. This roster is nothing I'm impressed about, let me tell you. Not impressed about it, so. I'm seriously done making this live stream, man. I've been streaming for almost 4 hours. Definitely did not beat our time winning the Stanley Cup last season, that's for sure. I'm gonna snack on some tortilla chips, and I will be back when we are in playoffs. I know I'd be back when we make playoffs. Might not make playoffs, honestly. But in 2 seasons, Dustin Wolf's contract is up, and I'm on the verge of actually just releasing him because that would free up a lot of money. Just we shouldn't have two elite goaltenders. But you know, way back. So here's a quick fun fact. On the original live stream I did, I don't know if it's still up. It's not still up anymore. That sucks. The original live stream that I did, where I started this franchise, I just simmed to the first round pick in the first year, and it was just T. Jingla. So that's the only reason he's actually on the team. So I guess it was a very coincidental pick that worked out good. So, we all know my feelings on Dustin Wolf, okay? It's a $7 million contract that ends in 2 years. Or I can accept this trade. Dustin Wolf goes over to Vegas, which they really need a goaltender right now. They can use him, they have enough cap space. I receive Alex Tutch and Larry, whoever he is. He is 30 years old and he'll be with me for a minute. AHL player. I don't really see him playing in NHL. But the main guy here is Alex Tutch. The only reason I say that, he's 38. 1 year left. He's got a $5 million contract. Next year, his contract's going to be probably $1 million, or he's going to retire. And that'll clear up $5 million in cap space, and I don't have to re-sign Dustin Wolf. And one of my goalies, Don Myers, can be pulled up. So, I'm going to propose this trade. We're going to have to call up St. Hilary, which is going to be a rough rest of the season, but we're going to do it. Miracles happen, miracles exist. I really didn't expect us to play this good after trading Dustin Wolf. But we're in the playoffs. First round against Chicago, so I really did not expect this at all. After trading away a 86 overall X Factor elite goaltender, you know, like the season was rough. Gavin McCann had a rough season because obviously I don't know what the issue was, but he had a rough season. But a lot of these players, like these guys, I'm impressed. I'm really impressed with my rookies. Obviously, Jack Quinn, he's been carrying, like, he's done really good ever since we signed him. But I'm okay with that. I mean, I think he had his career high in points in the NHL, so I'll take it. And then for goalies, rookie goalies is not what I want. For goalies, yeah, he played 7 games, only won 1. He lost 5 of them. I understand. You're a 74 overall AHL starter. You're not an NHL goaltender. You'll never be an NHL goaltender, and that's fine. There's a reason I have 5 developing rookies in goaltending all over the world right now. He might be 87 overall. He's an elite goaltender. He played 70 games. 70 games. He won 37 and lost 25. 3 shutouts with a 2.97. 2.97 in 70 games. That is the most impressive thing I've ever seen. I've played this game for 3 years almost. 3 years. This is the most impressive thing I've ever seen from a goaltender in one season. It's insane. And honestly, I would like to come over here and look in the record book to see what's the most games played by one goalie. We traded Dustin Wolf, and he decided that it was time to become the player that nobody ever thought would happen, I guess. I have no idea what you would call it. Coming on here and seeing all the things that Shane Doan owns the record of really sucks. That it sucks to see Shane Doan on there, and you know. But wow, I just. I don't know what you could say, but it's one hell of a team, let me tell you. For trading that goaltender and bringing up him, that's all I have to really say. We're in playoffs now, and I'm going to stop being corny, and we're just going to play this series out. So we lose game 1. We lose game 2. We cannot lose game 3. We're going to win game 3. We're going to win game 4. That was a critical game. We needed to win that, and we didn't. Game 6, we face elimination, and we are eliminated from playoffs in the first round. Listen, I'm not mad. We're pushing 4 hours, over 4 hours on the stream right now. But the cap space, the cap space, I'm going to be able to get a good player. I know it. The draft, I just can smell the draft from here. as I sniff, I can smell the draft. It's going to be a good draft. On top of the draft, free agency, I feel like is going to be good. And we cleared up a lot of cap space, and we're going to clear up even more cap space. Obviously, I would love to go play for a different team than have to spend the rest of my life with this team, but we're going to stick with this team because this is the video. It's about rebuilding these guys. So Minnesota wins their first ever Stanley Cup, I think. Could be wrong in the game. You never know. We're going to simulate the offseason. Salary cap is now 107. Is our max salary cap. $107 million is our max. It's not bad. Unfortunately, we're not going to get a good draft pick, obviously. In the first round, we did make playoffs, so, you know. Now here's the real moment of truth here. Got some absolute mind-boggling players here. What I want to see is, did Alex Tush retire? No, he didn't. I have a heart to get rid of him. It's $5 million I'm not going to waste unless, like I said before, the goal is for his contract only be like $1 million. Yeah, and that's going to be good for us. Cat, will you pipe it? Pipe it. Thank you. It's going to be good for us, and hopefully that's the case. As we come into the draft, first round, we have the 21st pick. Our first round pick in like 5 years, I think, honestly. It's been a really long time. We can go with a left defenseman that's damn good, or this guy that we haven't scouted. I think I'm going to go with this guy's elite medium. I think he's going to be the guy. I don't know. I could be wrong, but I have my personal beliefs. And we're going to start off with a goaltender in the second round. Of course, I'm going to draft in the goaltender. Be stupid not to. A second round goaltender screams talent. There's another goaltender. Should we go with it? No. We have a lot of goaltenders here, and I don't know if any of them have really grown any in the time that we've had them. So, there's another goaltender, but this goaltender has an elite medium. It's a good year for goalies. Great year for goalies. Like I said, I could smell the draft. And what I smelt was goalies. Another goalie. Amen. I don't think we're going to go with this one, although phenomenal goaltender, by the way. Did absolutely phenomenal. We're not going to go with him, as we have some defensemen that could possibly change up our game a little bit here. Unfortunately, we haven't actually scouted any of them, which kind of sucks, knowing that I can't see what I'm necessarily drafting, but I just will go with him. Jose Ben. Jose is all I get out of that, to be honest with you. A 7th D. I mean, yes, it's good. We do need to build our defense a little bit, and rookies are the way to go for sure. Now that we entered the 7th round, the last draft pick for your Utah Mammoth is going to be, drum roll please, give me a long drum roll, because I got to really think about this one. This kid right here, Bells. Nathalin Bells. I don't know what the hell that was, but that's what we're going with. Okay, we're going to go and enter into the worst phase of all. The re-signing phase. As we're going to have Jack Quinn. That's going to be a hefty contract for sure. St. Hilary. Wow. What we're going to do here, St. Hilary is 30 years old. Obviously, he's not supposed to be in the NHL. We're not going to give him NHL time. So in the meantime, we're going to sign this guy. And possibly one of these goalies might play. I doubt that he'll play. I really hope he does, because god damn, he really grew. And in the meantime, this guy hasn't grown too much. In the meantime, hopefully he's the man that's going to help out this team. Start on centers. Wow, this team is going to be stacked, let me tell you. I don't really care about the AHL. I've said that multiple times. 3.650 is what I'm going to offer him. Lebedev, or whatever you want to pronounce his name as, I'm going to offer him 9.25. Left wings. I'm really happy with what this kid did. He played in the NHL and he did damn good. There's no doubt about that. This dude, I don't know what he did. He is a rookie though, and he did good. He's rookie season in the NHL. I'll take it. Harvey. It's time to make a decision on Harvey, and the decision's going to be re-signing Harvey for less than $1 million. So take it. Right wing, we've got a lot going on here. Obviously, what I'm going to do is beginning with getting rid of him. Work strat, I don't know how much he wants. He wants 125. He's 39. We're going to get rid of him. That's a lot of waste and potential, and I'll go with that. We have a couple great players here. Jack Quinn is going to take up a hefty contract. I didn't see that one coming, obviously. He deserves a hefty contract for sure. Hedstrom, we're going to offer him. He wants a pretty hefty contract, but he better grow, because if he doesn't grow, he's done. This guy right here wants a hefty contract. We're not dealing with that one. He can go. Not really losing much there. Great AHL player this dude is, and AHL is about it. This dude, I don't think we're going to be re-signing him. I don't think I'm losing much there. Would like to give this guy a chance. I guess he did good. Obviously, I'm gonna need to pick up some players, and that's the goal, is key players only. Spending less than $1 million on a couple of these guys, and other than that, it's pretty good. Unfortunately, this guy, his time's done with us. Kind of saw it coming, also didn't see it coming. I don't know. Like I said about this one, I didn't care about him. His time's up with us. Blair, we're going to keep on. He should have been in the NHL by now, that's for sure. He did get NHL time, and he definitely is not an NHL player for us, that's for sure. Obviously, our first round pick, we're going to hop him into the league hopefully earlier here, giving him the max contract for a rookie. Got our D pairs, hopefully. Got some pretty good D pairs. Most of them are all 80 or over. That's going to be a good thing coming into the free agency, so hopefully we can just get all of them to re-sign with us. That is the next step of the re-signing phase, is getting them all to re-sign. As they all did re-sign, which is all good. Obviously, that's what we needed. Coaching staff here. We're going to make a change. Guess we'll just give him what he wants, obviously. It's the only spot that there is that's open. I know for a fact that he spent all that money. So we're going to go into the free agency. Hopefully we signed everybody. So we're going to hop into the free agency here, and our cap space that we have to sign players are only $2 million. Wow, that's not as much as I thought it was. Obviously, this man that we did lose 4 picks for is not going to be on. Got a lot of great players here. Main thing that I want to look at here is defense, man. Hoping we can get a decent defenseman with the cap space that we currently have, which is going to be definitely a long run, but if we can definitely get a young defenseman, we'll be good. Young like this kid. Offer him a contract. Who knows, he might not take it, you never know. We go up $950, it leaves us only $5,000 left on cap space. So unless we pay for a penny, I think we're good. Obviously, I'm not going to be happy with those results, so, but it is what it is. Cap space is definitely long ways in the run with money, so. It's taking him a really long time to get back to us. I wonder if he accepted the contract and I wasn't paying attention or something, because I'm going to let Marcelli retire a Arizona Coyote slash a Utah Mammoth. I think it's very right to let our captain do that. As yeah, I would trade him. It would open up cap space, but once he's gone, it's going to open up cap space, and I think he's going to be retiring next year. So I really wouldn't be mad if we finished last this season. Be able to bring in a first round pick, first overall. I would not be too mad. Kind of looks like that's where we're going right now. I would do something to possibly help the winning. Like Gavin McKenna hasn't been the greatest player lately. Like possibly trading him for a good defenseman. That would clear up a lot of cap space from Gavin McKenna. But it also has to do with I can not only get rid of Gav McKenna possibly, depending on how he's playing. The last season was rough on him, and depending on how this season is, I might get rid of him, but it looks like we're picking up our season up a little bit. But if we do end up getting a really good draft pick, that's going to really help us out in the long run, as I'm pretty sure we are in the first round. And we do currently still have our first round pick next year. I could be wrong, but from what I know, we do. Everybody wants Marcelli. Everybody wants Marcelli. Even though they're throwing in some second round picks, which those second round picks are dangerous, I will take them. I'm not getting rid of Marcelli. I want him to retire as a captain, and honestly, I want him to lift the cup. And if we miss playoffs this year, the chances of him ending up lifting that cup are very slim. As we picked up our season a lot. Our season, we had a really bad season, and we just picked up a 19-11 season out of nowhere. So right before the trade deadline, it seems like we're able to pick up our season just a little bit, which is going to be okay. Got a 31-20-11 record. That's not too bad of a record. If we can keep growing on that, we'll definitely have ourselves a season. But hopefully we have some goalies that really showed some big steps into the league. If not, well, whatever. This is one hell of a stream, let me tell you. 4 hours. Four and a half hours for absolutely no views. Alright. It's okay. 32-24-14 record. We are currently 5th in a wild card spot in our division. I don't know if we're going to be able to push for playoffs. I don't know what's going on, but if we can make that little final little push. We haven't won a single game when we get that one win. I think we might clinch the wild card spot. I have no idea. We are kind of chilling, kind of just a little bit. We're 7 points behind the Predators, which obviously isn't going to happen, and we really needed to win some of these games to get past the Jets. Like, we need to win against Nashville there, which we're not going to do, which means we're going to ultimately miss playoffs. Which is okay because, I mean, the team definitely had a hard year, and it seems like our rookies are doing good. So ultimately, I think that the next move here, Logan Cooley might get traded. I don't know. He's a good player. Might let Jack Quinn go, who still a phenomenal player, by the way. My captain, Marcelli. Goalies. That's one thing you want to look at here. The end of a really bad season. Let's see. 70 games played for him. 32, I mean, it's the same story. Obviously, this man had a pretty rough season, but first season, I mean, it is what it is. We can do the upgrade and maintenance, because why not? Hopefully we can clear up a little bit of cap space, because we're going to need it. I mean, I'm sure Marshall's contract's going to go from almost $6 million to like $2 million, so that's going to be a big change in our cap space, hopefully. That's all we can hope for. I don't know what draft pick we got yet. The draft lottery has not been pulled yet. We didn't make playoffs. We did not even cut near playoffs, so I don't actually know where we might land for that, but Colorado Avalanche are going to win the cup. $108 million in cap space is what we're going up to, so Carolina is going to take our first round pick, which is the 10th pick, which sucks, but Carolina is going to take that pick, as we did trade for Jacob Slavin and a rookie, but well. Coming in here and checking out our retired. Poppy finally retires. It's about damn time. And Utah is not losing a single player. Shoot me. Shoot me, please. We're going to enter the entry draft after finding out we missed out on the 10th pick. That was the most excited thing that I was so excited for, because, oh well. We are losing out on this guy. What a player to lose out on, let me tell you. Damn it. That's all I have to say. Damn it, damn it, damn it. It's fine, we still have a second round pick, right? Got another goalie here. We also have this gem player. I'm gonna go with the gem player just because I have so many goalies. But at the same time, where did I pick this guy up off of? The hell? At the same time, I've got Jack Quinn that I could trade for. It's a really expensive contract, by the way. Oh boy, is that a contract I'd like to pick up. I think we might have ourselves a deal there. It's a good defenseman that I just picked up off of, and I'll be able to draft in this goalie because I'm not going to let this goalie go. I really see potential in this one. But I have said I've seen potential in about the 50 goalies that I've drafted in this live stream, so there's that. Maybe I'm right about this one. And we have 3 third round picks, so there's that. And I don't know a single one here, so I guess I'm just going to go with this one because the rest of them are all bought out, so. Entering into the 4th round, I don't know what I'm picking up here. We've got Jake Sloan, close to Josh Stone, you know, a player that I should have never traded away. Should have never traded him away. I want to cry every day I think about how I traded him. Got 2 more goalies here. I am obviously going to buy out a goaltender this year because we're going to go with this goalie. He's got a great name. For our 7th round pick, the 201st pick of the NHL draft, we are going to pick up Jody Wells. No, I'm lying. Ooh, Tommy Sharp, though. We're going to pick up right wing Tommy Sharp. 56 overall. Wow. Definitely high for the 7th round, but it seems like everybody's getting good players in the 7th round. Screw this league. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I'm gonna lose a bunch of coaches. Might actually let one of them go, especially when it's an AHL coach. Who the hell wants AHL coach? Personally, I would drop all my AHL coaches to make cap space room for... Oh, hell no. This is an E. AHL coaching staff is definitely pretty rough, let me tell you. The AHL is not going to win a Calder Cup, and that's also one of the things that I can go for here and win a Calder Cup. So, just saying. We have a lot of growth and a lot of players here, so glad to see that. But in goaltenders here, now up to a 77 overall. This dude definitely grew also quite a bit. He played 50 games with Tucson, where he lost 35 of 50. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. And then Ralph Mass played 26 games with Tucson. He also did really bad. Trey Torres, no growth in him, and his contract is over, so I'm just going to release him. JC Reagan, I don't see very much that I don't like what I'm seeing anymore, but for hell's sakes, I'll offer him a contract. And obviously, Wallsted's going to be a hefty contract here, 32. We'll give him an $8 million contract. I think that's pretty fair. It's what he deserves. He's a good goalie. Well, luckily, we have no centers that need to be signed. Thank God. I'll sign this rookie, though. Duncan had a phenomenal season with us last year. Come on. Pick it up, man. Pick it up. Really happy to see him not have to sign very many players here, so I guess that's good. Allie Crooks is definitely going to help out our right side here just a little bit. Hedstrom's obviously, he's going to keep this team going, I guess you can say. Give him a little bit more money. Rainbird. Come on, boy. What are we gonna do with you? I can appreciate what you've done, so I guess I'll offer you a contract. Defense. How much money do you want? What the hell? I have no idea where our first round pick is. We had a first round. No, we didn't have a first round pick, you dumbass. God. Yeah, we got a penalty for buying out a player. Guys, we're pushing 5 hours. At 8:30 I'm going to be exiting the stream because obviously I can't be streaming that late. Oh God. This man would be a game changer for our team. But fortunately we're not going to be able to sign him. Oh, Victor Buffalo's back on the free agency here, where he belongs. Bum. There's some good goalies. Good goalies. Really care about the defense. Oh, baby, won't you come back? I guess we can look at the right wings too. I think with our defense, I guess they're chilling, I guess you could say. There's not much that we can sign in the free agency, which is great. It's almighty great. So here's where I'm at. We can sign a couple really, really good players. This dude. I doubt he'll take that offer, but that's okay. Gregory Armstrong. Oh! Seems like every other year we end up missing playoffs. So. I guess we'll just keep that cap space open. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I am so done with this damn live stream, though. It is so insane. This is my last season. I'll push to win the Stanley Cup as hard as I can, but this is the last season. I feel like I'm dying right now. Is it Marchelli's year? Is it? That's the main question here. Is it goddamn Marchelli's year? Is it his year to finally lift the Stanley Cup? He is a battling captain, let me tell you. He's like he's battling cancer. He is a true captain from the true north. Don't actually know where he's from. He's probably not even from the north, but anyways. He's a true captain, and obviously Logan Cooley is going to be taking his steps after this season. I'm sure he'll either retire this season or we'll have to drop him. I don't know if I'll be able to sign him for another season. Even though I said that I wanted him to retire, but if he doesn't retire, I might have to drop him unless he wants like less than $1 million. But Logan Cooley will be taking his steps. I don't know if you guys just saw that. I just declined Connor McDavid on an accident. I didn't realize that. Well, for the first time, your Utah Mammoth have missed playoffs for 2 consecutive years. For the first time in the franchise, by the way. So there's that. I see why we didn't make playoffs, as every team currently in playoffs has 90 points or more. So we wouldn't even being in the wild card spot, which we are. We would not even have came close to cracking a playoff spot with an 84 points. So I guess we're gonna sim a whole another playoff season, and yeah. Now, for first time, I've never really do this. I want to see the Tucson. Oh my God, 1447. Wow. Tucson Roadrunners are definitely a great team. Yeah, they're a great team. They're gonna win the Calder Cup for sure. That's a lie. They're never winning a Calder Cup. We're gonna simulate playoffs. I've got the Toronto Maple Leafs winning in playoffs because this game is really unrealistic. Or San Jose. After we got eliminated from playoffs, not even being close to cracking, even being in the wild card spot, our cap space is now $110 million. That's definitely a big upgrade from last season. Hopefully, we can build off of that because this team is garbage. I don't know why. It just sucks. We are, thank the Lord, in the past 7 years, we've had one first round draft pick. We finally got our second one. We were 14th pick in the NHL draft in the first round. I'll take it. I'll take it. This is what I mean. When I say the Edmonton Oilers are built off of Draisaitl, he's 88 overall still. He just barely retired at the age of 40. McDavid is 38 and retired with a 75 overall. Just saying. Maybe y'all should think about that. For your Utah Mammoth, yep. Marcelli has finally retired at a 78 overall. your NHL captain, Midas Marcelli, has officially retired from the NHL. For goalies, we aren't losing anybody yet. Keyword yet. But anyways, we're gonna go hop into the draft, and yeah. Starting off in the re-sign phase, this man has 3 years left with us, and we're gonna keep him for this season, and then we're gonna get rid of him, depending on how he plays. I was gonna get rid of him this season, but he did pretty decent this season. Obviously not as good as I would like him to, but he had a good season ish. Despite our Stanley Cup winning season, unfortunately. He did pretty good. He can do better. I know he can. This season is still his best season yet. This dude has stepped up big time. Obviously, still not NHL technically ready, But 83 overall is a big step, and Stevenson at 76 overall. That's a very big step up. Because I'm going to offer him a contract. It's a one-way contract. Gabriel James. I'm impressed with what he's done so far. I'm going to offer him a contract. Obviously, the max contract is what he wants. Ralph Mass, I think I'm done with him. He hasn't shown the growth that I would like to see. So this dude, I'm going to let him go. I don't really care for him. We're going to have 5 goalies this year. This guy, I didn't care too much for him, but he is still kind of starting.
Did you get pizza? Want some of this one?
What's that?
Black Widow.
Sure.
It's got a shit ton of stuff on it. There's one with meat pizza. It's caramelized candy. It's really crap. It does have a little pineapple on it. One or two. There's more in there.
Siegel I'm not too impressed with, but can I say we've got a lot of good centers here. Logan Cooley. Ingla is going to retire a legend just like his father. This dude is incredible. I can't ask for much more from him, honestly. He did good. I don't think I'm going to give, because he wants... Yeah. I don't think I'm going to give him a contract this season, unfortunately. All times have to come to an end eventually with all teams. And his time here is done. We hopefully can pick up a left wing during free agency. This guy has not done nothing for us. He's done with us. This guy, he's great. I don't know what the issue is. He's got good, bad seasons, but he's still not growing. Like, I'm going to keep him because he's still a good player in my mind. But unfortunately, he's not good enough to crack the top players. I mean, even though he's good. Unfortunately, all these guys are mid. This guy was the gem player, so I guess only because he was a gem, I'll give him a contract this year. Crooks got himself a contract. This kid's got himself a contract. I don't think I'm going to continue with him depending on his contract size. Yeah, I'll continue with him. It's not bad. Yeah, I'm not going to continue with him. This kid I'm going to continue with. He's done great. For a 7th round pick, I've seen a little bit of growth from him. Enough growth to catch my eye as a general manager, and I want to give him a chance. Obviously, Nickerson, welcome. Big boy contract, that's okay, he's a young player. Same with this guy, I want to sign him because it's great. guess I'll keep him. Keeping him, obviously. Not a lot of good defensemen here. Unfortunately, this guy, I think I'm going to let him go. He wants just a little too much money for my liking. Same with this guy. This kid has shown a lot of growth, and that's why I'm going to keep, obviously, hopefully try to keep him up in the big boy league. Alright, get rid of him. And this year's first round pick, we're going to offer him a contract for this year. Other than that, we might have $8 million. It's going to be cleared up depending on how this season goes. So we'll see. I'm going to look at coaching staff, unless I already did that and don't remember doing that. Our head coach, I'm going to offer him contract. I'm not happy with the ECHL mod. There's no point of having ECHL coaches at this point, though. Or AHL. We've had a rough, very rough live stream. It almost ended early, which unfortunately did not happen as much as it should have. This kid, I see some potential in him. 24 still. I see something in him. Petrovic's still young. It's mainly what kind of catches my eye with him a little bit. I know what I said about this being the last season, but I got confidence in this season. Confidence, let me tell you. Confidence. Damn it. If I keep dropping my controller, I'm not going to have no controller, right? I just broke the thing, too. Excuse me. Alright, captain's here. Logan Cooley's our new captain, and Gavin McKenna is going to take the other A. I know, Huxley, it's not your time yet. One more season. Ooh. New defenseman? Won't mind if I do. Yeah, I'm good. I'm not gonna waste my draft picks on that. Might not be too bad of a one to do, because Pivko, if that's how you pronounce it, he's had some really good seasons, I guess, with us. But I can't just judge right off the top like that. It's just 2 future second round picks. I think I'm just gonna go with this one. I've got so many good centers.
I got 2 more slices. Do you want some?
So I am gonna take this one because that clears up some cap space that I can definitely use right now. Obviously, cap space is a very massive struggle with this game. ready to be the next Stanley Cup winning team. It is going to be your Utah Mammoth. Excuse me. Just gotta get some kind of reach here. Even if I can get a good first round pick. Let me tell you, if you see a gem player, you should take it. Because most of the time, they're actually a really good player. You just gotta give them some time to grow. I'm really about cap space right now. It's my biggest concern. sick.
What? Maybe ate too much?
I still have
How many slices did you have? I'll play try the pasta.
well,
Pasta was like 450 calories.
I had one of these.
Huh?
I had one of these,
Oh, you also had the thing of pasta.
2 of Chase's, and I took a small one of Joseph's, all with pineapple on it.
What do you have against pineapple?
Huh?
What do you have against pineapple?
I don't like pineapple. I just picked it off. Pineapple does not belong on pizza. 3 back-to-back shutouts. Just saying, by the way. I had my doubts that we were going to make playoffs this season. I doubted. I really did. We're over 100 points. Yeah, 102 points on the season. I doubted. Hardcore, I doubted we were going to make playoffs. Just some of our performances. Then I saw that back-to-back shutout, and I knew that we were in. Huxley, this man, get him an A already. He's ready. He's ready. Give him an A already. Goalies? Wallstead performed. He performed well. Also, some help down here. 84 overall. He's been garbage. Over 4 goals against in the last 2 seasons. 2.68. Best season yet from him. Proud of him. 84 overall. And Wallstead, elite goaltender still. Best season I've seen from Wallstead and Hop. Wow. It's the second best season I've seen from Wallstead in his career with us. With Minnesota, he's had a couple better seasons. Proud of him. Definitely not going to get rid of him now. That was the rule. If he was bad, he was gone, but he performed. That's for sure. I'm going to face Nashville in the first round. Back-to-back years not making playoffs. It's about time. This is Utah's story, and Utah's here to stay. This is the Ice Age, the Battle of the Ice Age, the Mammoth versus the Sabertooth. It's a 2-1 series. Predators. 2-2 series. We shut them out. That's crazy. The first time we have a 3-2 lead. That's crazy. We're going to go to a game 7. I'm currently 3-0 in game 7, Utah. 4-0. 5-0. Wow. Well, it's Nashville gets one back. It's 1-5 Utah. It's hard to get 4 goals in 7 minutes, so just saying. Utah took home game 7. They scored 2 goals. Okay, can they do 3? They cannot. Utah's gonna take game 7 2-5. Wow. Utah's here to stay. That is the best game 7 performance I've seen from Utah in a while. We'll be going to the second round versus the Chicago Blackhawks, the team that eliminated us 2 years ago to start our playoff drought. Tough loss in game 1. We're going to win game 2. It's a 1-1 series. Game 2, we're going to win for a 2-1 series. We're going to lose, tied series 2-2. We're going to be down on the series. That's a 3-2 series going into game 6. 2-0 Utah. 3-2 Utah. Who's going to be the first person to strike in the third period? That's the real question. Utah is going to be the first team to strike in game 6. Third period, 2-4 Utah. 1 minute left. It's hard to get 2 goals in 1 minute. Utah's going to take game 6. Pushing the second game 7. If they can win this one, I've seen this before. Look at our last Stanley Cup. Long time ago. Definitely didn't take us almost 6 hours. That's for damn sure. Utah's going to strike in this one. 2-3 Chicago. Six minutes left to make some kind of play for Utah. Four minutes left. Three minutes left. Utah's gonna pull goalie at 1 minute if they cannot score 5-on-5. Tej Inglo's gonna snipe it, make a 3-3 game. It's anybody's game. Game 7 of the second round of the Stanley Cup playoffs. 3-3, 30 seconds left in the third period. Connor Bedard gets absolutely rocked. That puck's going to go offsides. We're going to be entering overtime with a penalty kill. It's okay, this team's got a good penalty kill. Let me tell you, this roster looks nothing like the original Stanley Cup winning roster, let me tell you. Up and down, there's only so many players that were here from the beginning. One goalie. Gavin McKenna. Ingla. Logan Cooley. I mean, that's it. There's really not that many players from the original Stanley Cup winning team. Wow, what a snipe from Ingla. Ingla really wants his cup. Second cup of his career. He wants it. Nickerson going around the side. Oh, what a hit. Chicago's going to continue the power play. T. Jingla is going to not be able to get that shot off as Jarvis is going to pick it up. T. Jingla is going to try to pick it up. Cannot. Jarvis going on the breakaway. Jarvis gets absolutely rocked to stop the breakaway. We're going to go on another penalty kill after killing off the first penalty. It's going to be rough. Last time I saw this many penalties in an overtime game was... yeah, I don't want to talk about that overtime. We are going to go for the goal here, because that's the only logical thing to do in a Game 7. Your Utah Mammoth are going to the Western Conference Finals for, I don't know, like the 5th time in their career. I don't know. It's one of those two. Who knows? But they did it again. They did it once again. I don't know how many times they're going to do it. I don't know how many times they're going to lose it. But they've only had one cup, and they're looking for their second cup. One step closer. Also, one step closer to ending the 6-hour live stream. Your Utah Mammoth are going to play the Calgary Flames in the Western Conference Finals. Probably for the... I've never seen the Flames in the Conference Finals, so... Game 1 is going to go to the Flames. Game 2 is also going to go to the Flames. The critical Game 3, we're going to lose getting shut out by the Flames. Going into elimination game, Game 4. Who's going to be the bigger team? Calgary is going to tie it with 11 minutes left in the third period. 1-1. Utah's on the power play. Calgary's able to kill off the power play. 3 minutes left. The Utah Mammoth are only 8 wins away from winning the Stanley Cup. If there's anything to say about this team is they've come a long way. I mean, some of the best players on the team are like 70 overall players, so. Calgary, that's going to be a misconduct, an uncalled misconduct on the Utah Mammoth. What a save by Klang. Keep this game tied 1-1 with only 1 minute left in the third period. Calgary's going to win the faceoff in their zone, but quickly it's going to be overturned by Logan Cooley. Logan Cooley at the faceoff circle. Logan Cooley's going to go through the players. He shoots. Logan Cooley is not able to untie the game. Logan Cooley down to Garnett. Garnett's going to shoot that one high. Cooley's going to get the puck again at the top of the circle. He shoots. Cooley's going to win the game for the Utah Mammoth, keeping them alive, sending them to Game 5. Logan Cooley's been the best player on this team in the last, 3 years. Logan Cooley's looking for another one in this game. Garnett's going to shoot. The Calgary Flames are looking for an empty net. The Calgary Flames have pulled an empty net, looking for a goal to tie this game to send it over to overtime. Garnett's coming from the blue line. Garnett shoots. Calgary was pulling their goalie, and it did not happen. Pritchevek going to shoot, and it does not happen. Ingla shoots at the top of the circle, does not happen. Petrovic's going to shoot at the last shot of the game, sending them to a Game 5. I will do everything in my power to make this team win a Stanley Cup. It has taken us double the time it took us yesterday. We had a 3-hour live stream yesterday. We are at 6 hours. It's ridiculous. I'll do everything in my power for this team to win. Utah leads going to the third period, 2-4 Utah. Shots on goal, Calgary's leading 35 shots to 12. Utah's only got 12 shots with 4 goals. Calgary's goaltending is falling apart in this series. With only 15 minutes to go, it's still 2-4 Utah. Pushing the 10-minute mark, Utah scores again, making it a 3-goal game, 2-5 Utah. 10 minutes left. It's really hard to come back with 3 goals in only 5 minutes. 2-5. Calgary is going to strike back, making it 3-5 game. Still Utah's game. Calgary is not going to be able to get 2 more to win the game. Sending this series into a Game 6. Utah's really cooking. At the start of this series, Utah was definitely not the favorite in this series, and now all of a sudden Utah has become the favorite in the finals. Coming into Game 6 is a big game. It's in Calgary. After the first period, it's 2. After the 2 periods of play, it's 0-4 Calgary. Utah facing elimination. This is a big game for them to win. 15 minutes left of play, and it's still 0-4 Calgary. Right now, Calgary's got this game in their palms, but it can very quickly be overturned. As Logan Cooley is looking to be the second captain to lift the Stanley Cup for the Utah Mammoth. Marcelli should have been the goalie that lifted the Stanley Cup for the Utah Mammoth. But unfortunately, Marcelli retired. He will always be the best player for us and best captain we ever had other than Nick Schmaltz. Schmaltz was one hell of a captain, don't get me wrong here, but one of the best captains I think that we had was obviously Clayton Keller, and obviously Clayton Keller wanted way too much money. Pane of glass shattered as the crew cleans it up. Still 4-0 Calgary, 12 minutes left in the game. Utah's looking to tie this game quickly with only 10 minutes left. Tej Ingla's going to start the scoring for Utah. With only 11 minutes left, Ingla's going to snipe for his 5th goal of the playoffs, making this game 1-4 Calgary. Ingla's going to shoot, looking for his 2nd goal. Unfortunately, that one's not going to make it through. Ingla. Oh, Ingla on the blue in the crease. Is not going to get that one by the goaltender there. Gavin McKenna's going to pass up to captain Logan Cooley. Logan Cooley's going to pass up the blue line. Logan Cooley, he's going to shoot. Logan Cooley's going to score, deflecting off their defenseman in the front. Logan Cooley's ninth goal of the playoffs, looking for his Stanley Cup. Game 6, it's 2-4 Calgary. Utah's looking for a big comeback in this game. That one was deflected off the player in front. Wrong. It was deflected off his other player's skate blade, and it was still called a goal. It should have been no goal off the skate blade, but that is okay. It's like Dallas versus the Jets. What a goal. What a shot, not a goal. Garnett passing up the blue line. Garnett passing. Garnett not making a call. Logan Cooley's going to shoot it. Logan Cooley's not going to be able to make it pass through. Logan Cooley's going to get to the puck first. Logan Cooley up to 5 minutes left. 2-4. Calgary. It's anybody's game right now. Klang is going to stop that puck. 2 minutes left. Utah's going to call a timeout and they're going to pull their goalie. What a change of events. 2 minutes left, game 6. Facing elimination, Utah's looking to win this to send it to game 7. Taking a timeout and pulling their goaltender. Here they go. 2 minutes left to play. They need 2 goals to win this one. Calgary looking for the insurance marker. 1 minute left. Here they come. Breakaway. It looks like Calgary has a game. 50 seconds left. 2-4. It is a high pressure game in this one. Calgary's putting all of the defense they have on Utah. Utah's really looking to win this game 7. Klang is holding in there. Klang is the only reason that this team is still here. Calgary's looking to win their first Stanley Cup and going to the Stanley Cup Finals for the first time in a really long time. Petrovic, 30 seconds left. Petrovic's going to take his time. What a bad shot. Logan Cooley, there's only 10 seconds left to score 2 goals. Logan Cooley is going to get called offsides. That was not an offsides call. Whatever. What a horrible play. Oh my God. Ingla, he shoots. Wow, this goaltender's on his back for this team today. They're going to call a penalty late here with 1 second left, as Utah's going to get eliminated for 6 goddamn hours of this damn stream, and it's done. Utah is done. They are a horrible team. The Calgary Flames are going up against the Tampa Bay Lightning. The Tampa Bay Lightning are going to take game 1. Tampa Bay Lightning are going to take game 2. Tampa Bay Lightning are looking to sweep the Calgary Flames, and they do. The Calgary Flames are going to sweep the Tampa Bay Lightning is going to sweep the Calgary Flames, and the Calgary Flames are done for this season. Lots of cap space open for Utah in this one. Utah's looking for some retired players, hopefully this season, with lots of cap space to open up. Utah's going to be losing Mario Ferraro. Utah was looking really hot in that series, and it took a very drastic change when they went into that third period, 4-0. Utah was just not able to get past that goaltender, as he had his glove side ready at all times. The 30th pick in the NHL draft is going to go to the Utah Mammoth. The Utah Mammoth in the first round pick, they're going to go for this man. The Utah Mammoth are looking. It's almost 10 o'clock here. This is it for the Utah Mammoth, and they're done. This is definitely the last season. Thank you. I think that we might have lost guys somewhere in here. I think somebody declined us. I think Tommy Sharp we're going to sign right side. 7th round pick. He's not too bad, though, if I would say so myself. Going into the free agency, I have no idea how much cap space I have left, but should probably look at coaching staff before we just sim, because the coaching staff do not want to lose my head coach, that's for sure. here in the free agency, I don't know how much cap space Utah has left, but $13 million in cap space. That's a lot of cap space. First thing I'm going to do is look at left wings because we could really use another left wing right now. For say, kind of a younger guy maybe. I don't really, not too picky here, but it also has to do with the cheaper guy. This guy wants a little over $4 million. I'm fine with signing him for that. Also, we need to look at right wings because we could definitely use a right wing. And with $13 million, there's an absolute stud I would love to have on my right side. I think that's going to be all for the free agency. Hopefully we can pick up those two forwards, left wing and right wing. Hopefully it'll help somewhat on this season. We had 13 million in cap space. That's a lot of cap space to have opened up. That's that. We're gonna have some over the next season, and yeah. Hopefully I'm not in the stream for that much longer, because I don't know how much longer I can handle this game. I simply could have done a lot with my life today, but instead I decided to sit down in this damn chair and live stream for you guys for 6.5 hours. I hope you guys understand that. I could have done so much today. Our Captain Logan Cooley, unfortunately, was not able to do it. Logan Cooley did lead the playoffs with 25 points. That's good. We're going to continue. Logan Cooley is captain. T.J. England and Gavin McKenna is the assistant captains. Eventually, they'll have Crooks and Huxley as assistant captains one day. Until then, this team has come a very long way. I have done this stream for too long, so unfortunately, if we do not win the Stanley Cup this season, this is my last season. I did indeed say that when I started the draft or whatever, that this was my last one. Because I'm not going to do a 7-hour stream because nobody's going to watch it, and this is just doing absolutely nothing for me. I'm going to gain nothing from this. I mean, I really hope I do, but yeah. I've been streaming since almost 4 o'clock, 3? Since almost 3 I've been streaming, so almost now around 4 o'clock. All I can wish for is that we make the playoffs, because I want to try to end this with the Stanley Cup, because if I don't, that's gonna suck. We've already started out really bad, so and honestly, just like our first Stanley Cup winning season, might trade away my starting goaltender for a new goaltender. Sometimes I do regret trading away Brock Faber, because Brock Faber was a good defenseman. He just spent a lot of time on injury, but I kind of wish we still had him because he was a damn good defenseman. But that's the only thing that I would have still had from this trade, despite our goaltender, which I'm thinking about trading this season, because it seems like he's not doing very well. So. There's a lot of the losses we're having. There's too many goals just being let by. Like, we're having phenomenal 6-5 goal games and we're still losing, and that shouldn't be. It should not be that way. So 4 goalies. Wallsted's having a really rough. They're both having some rough seasons. Wallsted's having a pretty bad season, but in the AHL, I'm possibly just thinking about pulling James up to play. I mean, both these goaltenders are doing really good in the AHL this year, so. Wallstead might end up on the trading block, like right now. I'm going to see what I can get for him, possibly a great goaltender, who knows. But there's only one way to win a Stanley Cup, and sometimes it involves trading away some of your best players. Obviously, I wouldn't trade my best players for the life of me, but I would trade my best goaltender for a lot of things, so. We have some really good goaltending, but unfortunately it's just not going to cut it, as we need a new goaltender that actually can stop a puck. The Hurricanes have a lot of cap space. The Colorado Avalanche, I don't think I'm going to trade. We need a phenomenal goaltender here. Phenomenal goaltender. This dude right here. He's an 89 overall. He's 24. But he's good. He's currently injured. But if I'm able to get this guy, because he's going to be out just for a little bit longer, I'm willing to throw in my first rounder because I'm looking to win the Stanley Cup. So we're going to call James up to the big boy league, obviously. We're perfectly fine on cap space, I believe, so we're not going to make any dumb trades to get rid of some cap space. We're going to see what James can do on backup, and we're going to see what this guy can do starting at 87 overall. He's pretty good. When I tell you guys that my goalies are going to be good, I'm telling you I'm going to have some good goalies. I've picked from the best goaltenders, let me tell you. But hopefully this goaltender from Dallas is going to work. It's giving me some Jake Onger vibes. And honestly, last time I traded my goaltender that was doing horrible, we won the Stanley Cup. So, and after making that trade, we won 4 games in a row somehow. I don't actually know if it was with that goaltender. I think we've won 6 of 8 games so far. 6 of 8 with the new goaltender in between the pipes. Our players are having phenomenal season. That's for sure. All our players are having great seasons. And we've got some good goaltending here, so hopefully this goaltending can keep going because it's looking good. It's looking real good. But anyways, it's a really it might have been too early to kind of say on a goaltender and make a trade for a goaltender. But I've looking at this goaltender that is playing for Dallas. When I look at him, I see Jake Onger. That's kind of all I look at and what I see, and that's kind of what I wanted. But I'm pretty sure Jake Onger's probably retired by now, so. Depending on this trade, I might make this one because I could use a defenseman that's not as good as he should be, that's for sure. Yeah, I want to make that one just because he's going to retire and just a dumb trade to do. The real question here is how much can we change our season off a goalie change? That's the real question. It's going to be hard to get this season rolling, but once we get it going, I think we got it. Currently at a 22-19-1 record. We're going to suffer a couple bad losses, but I don't think it's going to matter very much. when I tell you that I'm getting deja vu from the Stanley Cup winning game. When we traded Victor Buffalo, this is exactly how our season went. We started a phenomenal season. We're currently 36-23-3. We have a phenomenal season going on, and I hate to say that and then have the season start going downhill, but this is what happened last time, and it's sad because I don't want to have to trade a goaltender that should be retiring with us, so it's fine. Dallas is going to get our first round pick, including probably the best goaltender that's ever played for Utah. My favorite goaltender. Victor Buffalo, he was a bust. Absolute bust. Should have just given him up. There's so many players I could have drafted other than him, and I didn't. So, and that was my own fault. So there's nothing wrong with that. Every general manager is going to make mistakes, and my mistake was drafting Victor Buffalo instead of a different player. But if I didn't draft Victor Buffalo, I would not have gotten Wallstrad. And if I hadn't gotten Wallstrad, I would not have won a Stanley Cup. And if I would have not of... If I would not have gotten Wallstrad, I would not have made the current trade that I have. Your Utah Mammoth is going to finish with a pretty high record, I'm pretty sure. Let's see here. A career high. I think that's the most points I've seen for a player on this team, period. 101 points by Gavin McKenna. Next runner-up, 83 by Tej Ingla. And Huxell with 77 games and 81 points. Andrei Skechnikov is 76 games with 78 points. Logan Cooley, your captain, 82 games with 73 points. For your goaltenders, the real thing that matters here. Who is the reason that we had this series? Timmy Foltz Svotov. I don't know how to say that, but 72 games played. That's that's more games than Wallstrad ever played. 45 wins, 20 loss, 7 overtime, 5 shutouts, a .911 save percentage, 2.89 goal against average. That man right there, he's 24. That's something. Let me tell you, that's something, all right. And James, I don't know how many played. He played 1 game up here in the NHL before getting put back down. He won it with only 2 goals against him. That's not bad. I can see this man being a backup here soon. We're not here soon, as the goalie that we just got is hopefully going to play with us for a while. That's all that we can hope for. We're going to play Dallas in the first round after getting a 48-27-7 record. Almost 50-win season. That's pretty damn good. Game 1 versus Dallas. Dallas is going to take Game 1. Game 2 versus Dallas. We are going to win, making it a 1-1 series. Game 3 in Dallas. We're going to take it and make it a 2-1 series? We have a chance taking a 3-1 lead tonight. They're going to tie the series 2-2. Back in our home. We're going to win it, making it a 3-2 series. Dallas facing elimination at home. Is Dallas going to get eliminated? They sure are, getting shut out 2-1. Your Utah Mammoth are going to the second round. They're playing the Blackhawks for the 4th year in a row being in playoffs. The Blackhawks for the 53 win season are going to lose game 1. They're going to lose game 2. 2-0 series, Mammoth. The Mammoth are going to lose game 3 in a shutout 2-1 series. Game 4 is going to get tied 8-7. Game 5, your Mammoth are going to win with a shutout. Game 6 is elimination game. Mammoth can take it all. The Mammoth are going to win, facing the Calgary Flames for the 2nd year in a row in the conference finals, looking for a finals rematch versus the Calgary Flames. Your Utah Mammoth are going to take game 1. Utah Mammoth are going to take game 2. Your Utah Mammoth are going to lose game 3. Going into game 4, it's a 2-1 series, Utah. The Calgary Flames are going to be able to tie up the series back in Utah. Utah's going to win it, making it a 3-2 series, facing elimination. Calgary is in Calgary. In game 6, they're going to lose, going to a game 7 conference finals, Utah versus Calgary. This is a big game. Last year, game 7 did not end the way it should have. I'm gonna hop into this one. It's 2-0, 16 minutes left. I'll be back. Well, the game was wasted. I went to the bathroom and came back, and there was only 8 minutes left. If I lose to Calgary, I'm going to crash out. That wasn't supposed to happen. Tijingla's going to win the face-off. Shooting to Garnett. Garnett's going to shoot that one back to Tijingla. Ingla's going to come around. Ingla going around the ice. Ingla at the top circle. Ingla through player in front. Ingla. Ooh, Ingla's going to shoot it. Not going to make it through. That's crazy. Garnett's going to start the scoring for Utah with 3 minutes left. 1-2. Ingla's going to win the face-off, passing up to Skechnikov. Skechnikov going up. Skechnikov shoots, tying the game 2-2 with 3 minutes left in Game 7. Your hero, Skechnikov, here in Utah tonight. Ingla's going to shoot it down the ice. Gavin McKenna's going to chase it. Gavin McKenna past Ingla. Ingla pass down to the Nickerson. Nickerson's going to shoot. McKenna, they're trying not to go to overtime. Nickerson, shoot again. Skechnikov shoots. Shoots again. Lat is going to cover that puck with 38 seconds left, 2-2 in the third period of Game 7. Very, very critical game for Utah here, almost a 7-hour stream. Looking to go to the Stanley Cup Finals for the second time in their career. The first time they won the Stanley Cup, they're looking to win their next Stanley Cup. Logan Cooley, their captain's looking for the game-winning goal. Logan Cooley cannot biff it as there's too much traffic in front of the net. Oh my God, Starvis almost had that goal, looking for that breakaway. Down in front. Ullman's going to push it up. Ullman to Praises is not going to get it. Here comes Logan Cooley. Logan Cooley's going to shoot. 1 second left. It's in the net with 1 second left, and the goal is not going to count. Logan Cooley getting robbed of the game-winning goal. "20 minutes of play left in overtime. 2-2. Next goal gets the game. Whoever wins this goal goes to the Game 7. Wins Game 7 in overtime. Next goal sends their team to the Stanley Cup Finals. T. Jingla's got the breakaway. Down to Skechnikov. He shoots. He scores. Skechnikov with the game-winning goal. For the second time in Utah history, they are going to the Stanley Cup Finals as the Norris. Logan Cooley refuses to touch it. What a goal. Only one Stanley Cup Finals in the histories of Utah, and they won it in Game 7 to win their first Stanley Cup. Tonight, your Utah Mammoth, for the second time in Utah history, are going to the Stanley Cup Finals, looking for their second career Stanley Cup. A Stanley Cup rematch for the ages, and your first Stanley Cup. The Utah Mammoth won against the Buffalo Sabres in Game 7. It's a Utah versus Buffalo rematch. Utah is going to lose Game 1 to Buffalo. Game 2 is going to go to Utah, making it a 1-1 series. Game 3 is going to go to Utah. It's a 2-1 series. Game 4 in Utah for the second time in Utah history, they can take home the Stanley Cup in the span of 7 goddamn hours. Can they do it? Can Logan Cooley lift the Stanley Cup for his team for the first time in his captain history? The first time was Nick Schmaltz. Can he do it again? Team Jingle is going to tap that one in elimination Game 5. It's about damn time. It's about damn time. Mm-hmm. Yeah, after this game. All I have to do is win this game and I win the Stanley Cup. I can get off this live stream that's been going on for 7 hours. Nickerson going around. Nickerson. Oh my god, what a shot. I have nothing. Damn. Is this goalie really using a coho stick? Am I high or is he using a coho stick? He's using a coho stick. I've never seen that before in this game. This is a damn good goalie, let me tell you. playing a very physical game. Almost. Stanley Cup's in the building, baby. 2 minutes to go. 4-0 game. Utah's in lead. 2:45 to go, so like less than a minute in real life. And that's that. Played a very physical game today. Yeah, that's a boarding call. That's my bad. Hopefully we can get Logan Cooley out here. Yeah! Yeah! The Cooley boy. Logan Cooley's gonna be able to clear it. Logan Cooley clearing. Go, 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 Logan Cooley. It's very weird to see somebody with... And just like that, your Utah Mammoth have won the Stanley Cup for their second time in their career. They have done it after losing some of the most key players, absolute key players. The first year we traded away 3 key players. No, we got rid of 2 key players. Clayton Keller and Victor Buffalo for the first Stanley Cup win. For this Stanley Cup win, we got rid of Dylan Guenther, Marcelli, Skechnikov, Hillestrad, or Wallestrad, whatever his name was. Many key players that we had to get rid of. Tej Ingla is going to win his second Conn Smythe in his career with Utah. Second Conn Smythe in his career, both of them with Utah. Let's go, Tej Ingla. Best player here. And for your Stanley Cup, no other than number 92, Logan Cooley. This man deserves the cup, just like last year, the goaltender that was traded up to got the cup first, and this year it's the same situation. It goes to the black guy in the corner. Number 1, Savetkov, I don't know how to pronounce that name. Huxley. He's the next one to get it. And a player that has never lifted the Stanley Cup once in his whole entire career. Andriy Skechnikov. Utah. I can just hear it right now. If only they could actually win a Stanley Cup. There it is. The Stanley Cup for the second year in a row. They're the Stanley Cup champions. Listen to that game. Listen to it. Just like that. They won the Stanley Cup in 2037 season. The captain of the 5-0 loss, 5-0 win. Utah kicked with 14 to 50 shots on goal. Utah wanted that cup the most, and they proved it tonight. We're Stanley Cup champions, the Utah Mammoth. Alrighty. At the end of the season, the awards. Checking out the awards, the Stanley Cup's going to go to the Utah Mammoth. Obviously, the Prince Campbell went to the Tej Ingla is going to pick up the Conn Smythe, and the Vezina is going to go to our goaltender. Mark Scheifele is going to pick up the Jack Adams. Wow. The head coach for the Buffalo Sabres. Well, boys, just like that, we've won the Stanley Cup. 7.5 hours almost it took us to win the Stanley Cup. I'm going to bed, y'all. Thank you for joining into the stream, and if you watched this stream, if you enjoyed watching this stream, let me know. If you're going to even consider watching it, that's great. Second Stanley Cup, it took us over 7 hours today. That's ridiculous. 7 hours of streaming for you guys. Just remember that I'm not going to stop this channel for you guys, and I'm all in. Like I said in part 1 of this live stream yesterday, it was only 3 hours. It was 4 extra hours today. We are bringing in a couple new games. One game, I'm not going to give any teasers or anything. I talked about it on my last stream. I'm going to just release the first video on that one when I get there, and there's going to be no teasers. I'm going to bring in Call of Duty. That's going to be one. I'm going to do at least one of those videos a week. And then once the Farm Sim series ends, the current one, we are zoning away from Farm Sim 22, and we're going to move into Farm Sim 25, which is, I just barely got it. And then we're going to bring in maybe some other shooter games. Yeah, there's going to be 2 games that I've currently thought of. I didn't mention the second one, but these 2 we are going to release on YouTube until they're released. I'm not going to give any teasers or anything, but the first one, I currently have the game. I've played it a little bit, and I stopped playing it for a minute. But the first time I play it, I'm going to live stream it, and then I'm going to film and then post it. So anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed this stream. 7.5 hours later,